Hello and welcome to this GC one today. I don't know if I will upload all games or just a handful, but I decided to record my global challenge one again. And as some of you might be disappointed of the team you can see on the screen. There's also a rental code, replica code for you to try out. I have a reason. I made a tweet that I had a lot of really cool team ideas. I ended up with a very cool Blastoise Vanillux team, but that team had Mega Excadrill, and I don't have an Excadrill on this game, and I didn't pull one in time, and I do not use home, so I couldn't really use that team. So instead, I built something with Mega Aerodactyl, round Mega Aerodactyl plus Sylveon. However, that team also, I didn't have a Sylveon, which is silly. I thought I had one, but I didn't have one. So, yeah, I had to scrap that idea. I built some heat stuff, and now it's Sunday, okay? Sunday is fun day, and the GC ends in 9 hours, I believe. And I have played 0 games, so I thought, okay, just... it would be the biggest aura farm moment if I would make a team report. Now the entire team is public, the EVs are public, the moves, everything will be, everyone will be prepared for it, and then I would still win. That would be mad funny, right? So I decided to lock in this team instead. I have Inner Focus Dragonite instead of Garchomp now, because I thought people said that they were struggling with fake out Trick Room leads. So I thought maybe, I'm not sure if Sludge Bomb Dragon Claw picks up Farigiraf. But hey, we are here to find out. I think Multiscale is probably more consistent, but Inner Focus can also maybe catch some Sneasler or Incineroar off guard. Stat-wise, I changed the Incineroar to an Impish nature so that I can take sometimes a close combat from Sneasler, not from max attack, I believe, but it should be in my favor regardless, unless they are literally adamant max attack, which isn't super common. Then Rotom is the same, Ninetales is the same. I made Gengar 2 points stronger, and now something like an Earthquake from Garchomp is a 6.25% chance to KO if they are max element, which is fine. I made the Aegislash way faster. I guess way faster is maybe a little over exaggerated because it's just 4 points faster, but I made it a little faster so that I outspeed most other King Gambit. And then Dragonite runs this spread. I wanted to be faster than my own Rotom, so that against Sinistcha I can Dragon Claw before Rotom's Hydro Pump or Will-O-Wisp gets redirected. Maybe I can pick up some Sinistcha that way. And yeah, that's the team. We will see how it goes. As I said, I don't know if I will show every single game, but yeah, let's jump right into it. Oh, also, a lot of people in my last videos said that they want to see more games with the team because they really like the team a lot. So I thought this is a nice compromise. That being said, wait, I think this team had a deep run in the Champs Festival. I have like the Champs Festival teams open on my second screen so that I can fact check some stuff. But no, I think I was mistaken. It was not these exact 6, at least. I mean, it's probably like... Maybe it's Scarf Rotom. Wait, I played against that. Hold on, Marva. It was Scarf Arcanine instead, and also there was a King Gambit. Whatever. Like, this is a really good Gengar matchup, because I really want to Shadow Ball with Frostlass. Ninetales hits 2 Pokemon for a lot of damage, so we definitely bring Ninetales. I do believe that we start with Rotom though, so where we can burn some stuff. Rotom isn't immediately threatened by anything either. Then we bring Ninetales, and I do believe Aegislash is nice to pick up Frostlass, as well as like it's good into Sneasler. I could also bring Dragonite, but no, I'll go with Aegi. Actually, there's no King Gambit, so I could have also led with Incineroar. We have a Sugar Berry against Garchomp. But I do not like if he leads Sneasler. But then I could switch Incin into Aegislash. And then I have the trap I showcased in my last video with Gengar Aegislash against Sneasler. But yeah, let's see. It's instant Sneasler. Yeah, Incineroar lead would have been great. However, this ain't terrible. I can double tap the Incin if I really wanted to. I don't think he clicks Fake Out CC, right? And then he takes the Sludge Bomb, which is a fine trade. Because if I remove Incin immediately, then I can go Aegis Slash and yeah, the trap is done. He also doesn't have a switch into Sludge Bomb Hydro Pump, so yeah, let's make an aggressive turn 1. If he clicks... Oh wait, I forgot that he could click Fake Out into Rotom and Throat Chop into Gengar. I forgot that Sneasler also learns Fake Out. That wasn't great. Yeah, he goes for exactly that. I should have just clicked Tech, and then I can disable the Incin. Okay, it's Flare Blitz. Oh, don't be Citrus. Don't be Citrus, please. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, not Citrus at least, but this burn is terrible. Tough. With 10% burn, unfortunate. But now I can Shadow Ball with Sneasler. Also, it would have been fire if I switched into Ninetales. I would have had Encore pressure immediately. But yeah, Shadow Ball Hydro Pump seems free, unless he's Partial Berry. I could also miss the Hydro Pump, but I still believe that this is the play. Okay, close combat from 139 to 63. Okay, I think he's bulky. This doesn't seem like it's max attack. White Herb? Yeah. Also faster than Gengar. Never mind, he's jolly. Okay, Rotom, I need you to connect with Hydro Pump. Good start. Is Sneasler in Shadow Sneak range? I do believe it is, but I will double check. It is. Unless he has a lot of bulk, but this Shadow Ball did way too much for it to be bulky. Okay, Forceless. Are you also timid max speed? I don't believe so. I don't believe it. So I could Shadow Ball, switch to Agi. If I get the Shadow Ball off, he is in Blizzard range. And even if he KOs my Gengar here, I get like the position in with Aegis slash Ninetales, where I can Shadow Sneak the Sneasler and click Blizzard. If I'm slower, it's a little tricky, but then I can go into Ninetales, click Protect, Poltergeist into Forceless, and then click Shadow Sneak Blizzard. So yeah, I do believe that this is alright. I try to explain the stuff as well as possible. But yeah. Surely you're not max speed if you run max speed Sneasler, because speed tying yourself seems a little odd. Sure, buddy. Okay. Now, the good thing at least is that I cannot get status on the Gengar. Like, I cannot get Dire Claw, Parrot, or Slapped. Also, oh wait, since I'm playing on my on my Wi-Fi, my phone Wi-Fi, I need to charge my phone. It's about to, yeah. Okay, we are good. Do I just double tap the Forceless with Shadow Sneak, Shadow Ball now? I don't see a reason why I shouldn't. I could also go for Shadow Ball King's Shield, but if he's Will-O-Wisp, it's a little annoying. No, I think that's fine. It would be really bad if he's Throat Chop Sneasler. Okay, never mind. And if he like click Throat Chop into Gengar plus Shadow Ball into Aegis Slash, then he would get a double knockout. But like CC, I know the entire set. CC, Dire Claw, Fake Out, Tagged. Oh, this is not bulky. Are you actually timid? Okay, no. That's like a risky play from my side, but I just felt that playing a very fast Forceless and a very fast Sneasler both together is a little weird, to say the least. What's your last? It's Garchomp. Look, I could click Shadow Sneak, and as long as he doesn't get a double protect, I win. But I do believe I have a better play, which is Shadow Ball King's Shield. Because if he attempts a double, if he is Scarfed Chomp and locks himself into Earthquake, my Rotom Wash just wins. And that way I play around the double. And if he goes for something like Scarf Stomping Tantrum into Gengar, next turn I can go into Ninetales, click Shadow Sneak into the Sneasler plus Blizzard. He can knock out my Aegislash, but then it's a 2v1 where I can click Blizzard plus Volt Switch. Let's see. Okay. He's not... Wait, we don't know. He could still be Scarf because I'm Burden procced. Okay, he's not Scarf. Which means my Ninetales just wins the game. And yeah, that was clean. Clean first game. Okay. The only way I can lose this is if he has Scale Shot plus Rock Slide. I guess? But with Rock Slide, he cannot beat like my Aegislash. So I do believe my best play is to click Shadow Ball, switch into Rotom. I was also thinking about like, I guess Quick Claw or Yache Berry. Nah, in my head there's nothing he could have to win this. Yeah, Earthquake. My Gengar drops. I do believe that the burn wasn't as bad as I originally thought. The chip damage on Gengar was annoying, but I at least couldn't get Dire Claw bullshitted. So yeah, now we go Ninetales. Ninetales is always faster. Okay, he could have Quick Claw Rock Slide, get a double flinch, and play from there. Maybe my play is actually to switch Rotom into Aegislash to cover for that, but yeah, no. Let's be real, okay? Let's be real. Okay, nice game one. Let's jump into game two. As I said, I don't know if I will show every game. Depends a little on how long the video would be, maybe, but yeah, we take it. Every session I will play like 7 sessions of 5 games. Every single session I will change my drip. I will change my clothes, I will change my throwing technique, and I will change my victory battle pose. Also, I will just, to save some time, I will edit out or like cut out the waiting times. I wonder if I should cut stuff during the game, because I'm explaining a lot, and I don't want to cut like the explanation part. But yeah, Floette Zard Y. This looks familiar. This does indeed look familiar. Let me check. Metagame. Floette Eternal. But with mouse hold. I mean, it's technically the Ragav team, but with mouse hold over Aerodactyl. Against Zard Y, I really want to bring Dragonite, but there's a Floette as well. To be fair though, I can double up Floette with E-Speed Sludge Bomb. Especially if he needs Sneasler, maybe he clicks something like Fake Out Gleam, and then I could knock it out immediately. Gengar looks amazing generally. If I can deal with a King Gambit, that is... Rotom also looks decent. I bring Aegislash just for Gambit, Sneasler, Basculegion, and then I do believe Ninetales is not bad to override the weather, as well as having another Pokemon that helps into Gambit with like Anchor Disable. But let's see. Most annoying lead would be Floette Gambit. Sneasler Zard. Okay. And this is where my inner focus comes in. I don't think he protects Charizard here. I really hope he doesn't. He could just fake out Dragonite, Weatherball Gengar, but it's the global challenge, so maybe he will respect the inner focus. Let's say he attacks Zard. Then next turn I maybe have to switch Gengar into Ninetales, Dragon Claw again. The worst case would be Dire Claw, Dragonite plus Protect, but I don't think he would click that. That also means that he probably didn't bring Floette. But Tagged is also reasonable, because I could click Tagged, and then I could switch into Ninetales to override the weather. But let's see. Okay, nice. This means he didn't Tagged. Or he's like not super good, because with Zadwai you should not Mega if you click Protect turn 1. Especially if your opponent has a Ninetales. Okay. Fake out, fake out, fake out. I love Pokemon. Nice! Wow! Amazing. Dragon Fang. Dragonite is so strong. I mean, this is just E-Speed Shadow Ball, right? I mean, technically, I could also keep my... I could technically keep my Dragonite healthy by switching into Aegislash here. And I don't hate that. He probably has Gambit, Basculegion back. Actually, I could have also just protected Dragonite, now that I think about it. He's also Jolly Sneasler. We'll probably see Gambit right now. Actually, it could also be Basculegion. Okay. I go for Shadow Ball and Sacred Sword. If he clicks Cleave into my Gengar, it's totally chill. And I do believe that he will cleave Aegislash regardless. And I want to get Sneasler in range of Sneak. Yeah, no, I'd like this a lot. Clicking Sucker. Is he Black Glasses? Or did he just max roll the shit out of me? I thought I would take this a little better. Maybe he's also just max attack. I mean, we will find out now. Chop it? Nope, it was Black Glasses indeed. It's Sash? so many plot twists. So many plot twists. Which means he's probably max speed. That also means he's White Herb Sneasler. Does my D-Knight take Sucker Punch plus Dire Claw? Surely, right? Dire Claw does 85 max, which means I would drop to 74. And King Gambit, without Black Glasses, max damage is 84. Ooh, I could drop. Is my best play to click E-Speed Poltergeist? I could click E-Speed Poltergeist. Just bad if he CC's Dragonite. But is he clicking CC into Dragonite? He could also switch Gambit into Basculegion. Which is why I want to double tap that slot. Now I think I would just go for E-Speed here and Poltergeist here. Okay. As long as he doesn't click as long as he doesn't click Close Combat, I believe I win the game. If I connect Poltergeist, that is. Nice. Okay. Nice. Do not be first death. Wait, he was Jolly. I knew that he was Jolly because he outsped my Gengar. So, I do believe that I always KO Sneasel here. If he has no bulk. Wait, it is Floette. Hold your horses. I mean, I can just click E-Speed King's Shield. Or should I switch in case he clicks Call Mind? Because then I can click Anchor. No, I think E-Speed King's Shield is fine. Because then next turn I just E-Speed Poltergeist. But I'm risking Poltergeist misses. Actually, E-Speed Switch was probably better. But he has no Mega available, so I am not that worried about it. Holy cow, that did a lot. If I switch, it's just game, but I hope it's game regardless. Unless he's something like Mental Herb. To be fair, my better play is not to click E-Speed Poltergeist, it's probably E-Speed Sneak. However, if I get fully paralyzed, I will just click Poltergeist. I'm a little worried. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I guess. I could have switched into Ninetales again. That's so odd. I'm clicking E-Speed, King's Shield again. I don't want him to, like, full para now. Like, if I get a full para and he crits Moonblast on Aegislash, he actually could still win. Yep, that was to be expected. Okay. I mean, it's just base Floette. I was a little worried about Draining Kiss stuff, but now I can click Blizzard Poltergeist so that I don't change the form. If he clicks Protect, I can Anchor him, and if he clicks something like Moonblast, then next turn, and I miss Poltergeist, I can next turn click Sneak Blizzard. So that was like the guaranteed line. So maybe it was a little overcomplicated, and maybe I overthought some stuff. But yeah, Blizzard, single target. Probably Shadow Sneak would have been enough here. I wanted to showcase the freeze. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Gleam. Even if he gets like a double crit, I have a Sash on Ninetales. Aegislash is bulky enough. And now I can just click Sneak Blizzard in case I miss. I mean, Blizzard alone is probably enough. Do I miss? I don't. It's Floette tied, but he already megaed the Charizard, which means we are 2-0. Another, I would say, clean game. So let's go into the next one, I guess. Let's check the rating first. 1530. Okay, let's go. Okay, a Japanese player with Kangaskhan Melodic. Fascinating. Let me check if... it's just such an advantage if you are playing basically open team sheet, if you know what I mean. Kangaskhan, Melodic Chomp, Zard, Arrow, Aegislash. That team finished top 64. It's at least the 6. Same 6. Okay. Soft Sand Chomp. I should not fully expect that it's the same sets and everything, but it's not unlikely. Dragonite looks amazing. If not for the Aegislash. Maybe he also clicks Fake Out with a Kangaskhan on it. I'm also immune to Rock Side flinches, which is sweet. I definitely bring Rodom, right? Yeah. And then Ninetales. Incin is also nice. Agi is really good as well. I think I go... This is quite weak to Aerodactyl, but I'm fine with that. Does Dragon Claw put Aerodactyl in range of E-Speed? Yes, cause I'm Dragon Fang. Dragon Fang is such a cool item on Dragonite, I believe. Cherries up my Lordic. Okay. This is weird, because I believe his play is to tagged Charizard. Tagged Icy Wind. I can't really punish that, do I? I guess I could just tagged myself. Okay, I do have a plan. I think he will click tagged Icy Wind. There's no drawback. Yeah. Double up on my Lordic probably would have not KO'd. And I cannot switch into Ninetales to threaten Anchor cause Icy Wind slows me down. Yeah. I wonder if... Nah, double up never KOs my Lordic, I believe. I can ignore the my Lordic. The Zard is the problem. He either clicks Heatwave or Weather Ball into Gengar now, which is why I can switch into Rotom and get the Dragon Claw off on the Zard. I do believe that he probably clicks Heatwave. But I get Zard in a range where Sludge Bomb picks it up, and then as well as maybe like E-Speed, Blizzard, all that stuff. And then Gengar plus Ninetales should be able to deal with everything on my opponent's team. Especially if it's something like Garchomp, Aerodactyl back. Aerodactyl could get a little annoying, but we also still got our Rotom Wash. Okay, Weather Ball. Should do about 50? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, well, my Lordic is faster. That's quite a fast my Lordic. Unfortunately, we are not in Citrus Berry range quite yet. I hope that Dragon Claw into E-Speed picks it up. It doesn't. Which is fine, because I can click Volt Switch, switch into Ninetales. If he clicks Solar Beam, he is dead. Okay. This is weird, because he is Spell Tag. How fast is this Milotic exactly? We get our Citrus now. Because the problem is... Is my Ninetales faster than my Milotic now? There's no way to find out. I do go Gengar here. What could his last be? Chomp? I have 3 ground weaknesses. And I could also be Aerodactyl because I have 3 rock weaknesses. Not having, like having D-Knight instead of Chomp makes my team quite weak to Aerodactyl, doesn't it? But yeah, I think I go Gengar here. I can click Tagged, and then I could click Shadow Ball Anchor. It's just tricky if he clicks Sneak Scald. But I hope my Gengar takes Sneak Scald. I could also Tagged Freeze Dry. If he targets down Ninetales, it's alright, I would say. Okay, his Milotic is around 115 speed stat. This did 37. Did he actually double my Ninetales? Oh, that burn is annoying. He did, but he missed. That's a crazy play. But yeah, now I can Shadow Ball. Do I Freeze Dry again? Or do I Anchor this slot? Because if he clicks King's Shield, Anchor goes full King's Shield. And if he doesn't King's Shield, I Anchor the Melodic into Scald at least, which means it doesn't click Icy Wind. Do I take Sneak plus Scald? Because this seems like an offensive Melodic. It's a roll. I go for this. Nice! Wait, I can also Anchor the Ninetales now. He messed up pretty badly. Or I think, like, he can switch Aegislash. He could switch Aegislash into Chomp. He should not switch into Chomp, right? I've just been wondering, Melodic. I did 37 with Freeze Dry. Yeah, it's just max HP. Sludge Bomb Blizzard KOs. Yeah, Sludge Bomb Blizzard KOs with Melodic. So I think that is my play, right? Because if he switches into Garchomp, into Charizard, that's okay. Yeah. Let's see how he gets out of this. Does he know that he could switch Aegislash? He should know. He gets the double. That's not amazing. But as long as I KO Melodic, yeah, that should definitely be range, right? Are you serious? Okay. That's big. Wait, he has Bidef investment. Otherwise, this would have not... Like, min damage of Sludge Bomb plus Blizzard against max HP is 45%. And he was at 45. It's alright, bro. I just click Shadow Ball here. And switch into Rotom. I'm switching to Rotom here so that I can reset the weather once more. And also, if he has Chomp in the back, I need the Ninetales alive. What is he doing? I mean, I take it, but... What? Does this put you in Volt Switch range? No. Unless you click Shadow Sneak. Am I risking everything on a Hydro Pump now? I could also just click Protect, Volt Switch with Melodic. He has Recover though. I don't want him to click Recover. Yeah, no. I think I have to risk... does Hydro always KO? Surely, right? It says 30 min. Against max HP. And it doesn't look like he has Bidef investment. So yeah, I just click Sludge. And Rotom. You have one job. He attempts a double, what the heck? What is he? Okay, I guess. I don't know what he's trying to achieve. It was still anchored. I'm dumb. I forgot that I anchored him into King Shield, so he was anchored for 3 turns. That's on me. But that being said... Once Aegislash is... It's Soft Sand, which is a little scary. Once Aegislash is dead, Ninetales wins. Yeah, because I can spam E-Speed Blizzard, so I just click Shadow Ball here. Yeah. If I lose Gengar... Like, this is the point where it's okay to lose Gengar. He clicks Sneak. Okay. I would have survived a crit as well. As long as I connect with Will-O-Wisp, it is always game. He double tap. Like, wasn't Protect Volt Switch or Protect Will-O-Wisp super obvious? I guess not. Okay. That's just one issue. If I try to E-Speed and he clicks Protect Dragon Claw, I might lose. Was my play to go Ninetales here and click Freeze Dry into Chomp plus Volt Switch? No. How can he punish Dragon Claw Volt Switch? I guess Solar Beam plus Dragon Claw, and he crits my Dragonite with Dragon Claw. That's not happening. He will take that. He has to. Right. He has to, my ass. Okay. How many protects does he need to let my Ninetales die to burn? But yeah, this game was a little more tricky. And my logic is not easy. Because I take burn here, but I think even a triple doesn't get him there. Oh, does he surrender? No. Sometimes it's loading for so long that I believe my opponent surrenders. 56 to 47, so it's 9, 18, 36, 45. He needs 6 protects. Because even after 5 protects, I would still be left with 2 HP. And then he, like, I think that my Rotom could win this. I keep Hydro Pump PP. Actually, he could be Yache Berry. Like, if he's Yache, but single target Blizzard plus Burn should take him out, even if he's Yache. Yeah, this is why I clicked Volt Switch instead of Hydro. My thought process is if he gets, like, I don't know if it's probably not possible, but if he gets the 6 protects, he takes Burn 6 times as well, and then I can protect with my Rotom, then I can Hydro Pump, then I can protect, and then the Rotom just wins. And yeah, we almost went to time. That's crazy. Also, my own timer is sometimes so low because I try to explain everything. And obviously, I could play it faster as well. But it's important for me to make sure that you guys learn something. I also got really lucky in this game by dodging Poltergeist on my Ninetales early in the game. Maybe I should have played a little more aggressive there. I gotta admit that. I also dodged an Icy Wind with Gengar, so this was a lucky game for sure. Alrighty, what do we have here? Matt. That's not Matt Maynard, right? I think Matt is running Kangaskhan. But like, I know that Golden Cosmos, Jack Clark, another player from the UK, was running Esparza Venus, so I think I saw like some clip where he double tapped an Archaludon with Lumina Crash Earth Power. Another Milotic as well. Okay, Esparfra. Dragonite once again looks insane. There's not a single Dragon Resist on the opponent's team. And he has double Fake Out, so maybe he falls for Inner Focus. I guess that kind of walls half the team. Like, Dragonite doesn't really touch it. Esparfra, Sneasler. Reno has Earth Power, but... I think I just lead Gengar Dragonite again. Is there a drawback in leading Gengar Dragonite? My Lodic lead is annoying. I could lead with Rotom, and if he leads with Venusaur, I just switch to Agi. I could also lead Gengar Agi. I like Gengar Agi. Plus Dragonite back and Ninetales? Sure. Instant, I rarely bring Instant with this team. I also thought if I should replace Instant with like King Gambit or something, but I do believe the Fake Out and Intimidate is still important. Okay, this board is kind of cooked by, or like the Sneasler is kind of cooked by this board, rather. Gengar never feigns to Lumina Crash, right? There's no Calc set. Lumina Crash. No. There's like Incin as a Ghost Resist. Did he bring Incin? It's such an obvious protect on the Esparfra. You know what? He doesn't have a Poison Resist, so I will Sludge Bomb with Sneasler and Poltergeist the Esparfra. He is Throat Chop Sneasler. I should have just Shadow Balled the Esparfra and Poltergeisted with Sneasler. Wait, what? He's Jolly Sneasler as well. Wait, what? Oh. He got a crit. Or he's Modest. He got a crit. Like, even with Modest, he shouldn't KO. Oh, that's terrible. Sash? Yeah. Oh, that's terrible. It's such a... I should have just taken Poltergeisted. Such a weird play. My guess is that he will click Protect Dire Claw. Do I lose anything by clicking Tagged Poltergeist into Sneasler? I don't see it. Yep. Now I threaten both Shadow Sneak and E-Speed. Oh. Did he want to bait out my Tagged? That's fine though. I could double tap the Sneasler with E-Speed Sneak as well, but I don't want him to Baton Pass into something annoying. You know what? Because he could click Close Combat, I'm clicking Dragon Claw here and Shadow Sneak here. Okay. As long as he doesn't bullshit me, I get a double KO. What is the backline? Venusaur Melodic? It's a crit. And Poison. Bro, he's running White Herb Poison Touch? Because Sash was on Vesparfra. But what is this? Double crit? His turn 1 was so bad, because I survived Dire Claw Lumina Crash. Yeah, whatever. My call is Venusaur plus Melodic, yeah. Oh, Dragonite. Mega-Dragonite, question mark. I mean, I should probably just focus on breaking the scale, right? But what if it's Tailwind? I mean, he cannot really touch my Ninetales. E-Speed, King's Shield, and then Blizzard, Poltergeist with my Lord. What the heck? His tech plays do not even make sense. Boy, if I switched into Ninetales here, the Encore pressure, Okay, I mean, I can double tap with my Lodic, and then I have Shadow Sneak, Dragonite plus Blizzard. Yeah, I really hope he doesn't get a Scald Burn on my Agi. I'm a little scared that this is Flamethrower denied, but even that should be okay. It is Heatwave, and he crit my Dragonite. Bro, stop. 3 crits in a row. I lose the game. I lose the game. That is insane. That is insane. This Icy Wind doesn't matter. I have to call out if he protects Dragonite or not. It's just a pure 50. Because I could tag, and if he tagged, next turn I Shadow Sneak Blizzard, and then I win with Freeze Dry spam. But he knows that I have Encore. Or he should know. This is so dumb. This is genuinely so dumb. Without the burn, I had a guaranteed win here. Triple crit burn. And poison. And whoa. Okay. I'm clicking Blizzard. I say that he shouldn't protect. Okay. This KOs, right? Alrighty. Scald. Do not burn. I lose cause he can spam recover. Can I win this on timer? Oh, it will be close. That's just turbo garbage. Obviously, complaining about Hex doesn't help, and tilting about it doesn't help either, but he made some really questionable plays, like the protect plays, and also the turn 1, they were just bad. If my opponent makes a good play and hexes me, it's alright, but if he plays like this and gets lucky, I don't know. Freeze Dry, Poltergeist. Maybe he just clicks Scald. If he clicks Recover, I lose. Oh, this does way more damage than I thought it would. Okay, hold on. I lock in this move instantly. I was at least told that in GCs, if it goes to time, it works like it used to work. 11, 10. Okay. Anchor. Poltergeist. It would be perfect if he gets the double protect now. Okay. That's a little worse. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta think about what gives like what's the most animation time. Is it King's Shield self freeze dry? I think it's King's Shield self freeze dry. 3 turns. 10 minutes. I don't think it comes down to timer, actually. As long as he doesn't get the double protect, I think I win. Because I think this gives the most animation time, because with King's Shield I switch the form. I guess I could freeze dry either slot, but I think this is funnier. Okay. If he doesn't get the double now, I win right now. He got everything this game, so I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Sorry about the little tilt. I just was a little frustrated. Because, like, as I said, if my opponent plays well, back in Prague, for example, I got Omega hexed in my first round, and my opponent saw the winning line, so I wasn't upset about it that much. But yeah, I just dislike if like bad plays get rewarded. Anyways, let's go to the last game for my first session. Alrighty, Sire. Oh, okay. Is this a 6 mega team? It looks like a 6 mega team. Alrighty. They already chose what they are going to bring as well. I'm scared. Matchup doesn't seem that great either. But honestly, this could be an instant denied angle with Rotom Ninetales. Agi looks so good. Sneak into Gengar, good typing into have with Mega-Gyarados, that's not quite correct. But Sacred Sword for Tita. I don't bring Gengar here, I believe, because it's a Tita, Greninja is faster, his Gengar might be faster, Manectric is faster. What should my last Pokemon be? Rotom. I think this is overall alright. I have low kick for Tita as well. I can fake out half the team. My D-Knight doesn't get intimidated if he decides to Mega Manectric. Yeah. I mean, it looks weird that I'm scared of a 6 Mega team, but the pieces are all scary to some extent. So, let's see. Grand Manectric. See? The issue here is that Greninja has Ice Beam, so it can threaten Dragonite for a lot of damage. So I want to remove the Greninja early on, but if it also has Hydro Pump for instant. But if I double tap the Greninja as it goes for tagged, It's really bad. When Manectric is also not, it's also somewhat scary. So, I think I have to spread, or I should spread, like Fake Out, Greninja, Dragon Claw, Manectric. Okay, no Megas. Then I really wish I Dragon Clawed with Greninja. Oh, that's bad. It doesn't have to be bad. I think he had no Dragon Resist. Charizard, Tyranitar, Gyarados. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, that was a crit. Man, I'm getting really lucky today. I should always switch Instant to Rotom. Well, the issue is if I want to Volt Switch with Greninja, he could switch like the Tita into Manectric and it has Lightning Rod. Well, that's something I gotta keep in mind. Like Rotom switch, Protect seems fine. I probably Hydro Pump the Tita next turn. I switch Dragonite into Instant, Hydro Pump the Tita. Let's first see what he clicks in this turn. Is it Ice Beam? It is Ice Beam. I could also hide. It's not Protein, which means it's Torrent. Okay, weird choice. Oh, Torrent. I mean, now I Hydro Pump Tita. Do I switch into Instant or do I switch into Agi? Agi doesn't take sand damage. And I need Instant healthy if he has like Zard in the bag. I'm pretty sure my Rotom is faster than the Tita. Okay, so the Greninja stays. That was to be expected. Does the Tita switch into into Manectric? No. It could also be like Scarf Gran, but then it would be Protein, right? Alrighty, reconnect. Well, if I'm being honest, we hard lose to Zard now, depending on which Zard it is. Just have, okay, no Zard for now. Hydro Pump, Manectric, Sacred Sword, Gran. My Agi isn't threatened by a knockout. I guess he could click Dark Pulse Overheat into it. Well, my Agi wasn't threatened by a knockout. That's bad. Okay, at least we'll connect with Hydro. Also, the Fake Out did 16. That's not a lot. Like, I need to calc. He could have Bulk on Greninja, which is odd. Because I need to calc if after the next Fake Out, do we have one more turn of Sand? No. He doesn't take Sand damage. So, Fake Out into E-Speed should KO. Still. I think I'm losing this, if I'm being honest. I have a feeling that he will Volt Switch with Manectric, which is why I really want to click Volt Switch myself. Like Fake Out Volt Switch into Gran. My first idea was to switch into, like, Fake Out, switch into Dragonite. Like, switch Rotom into Dragonite, Fake Out. But no, I will just make a call now. I think I'm too far behind. Why would you stay with your -2 Manectric, right? If he clicks T-Bolt now, I lose for sure. That makes no sense. He is not like... That makes even less sense. He is not lightning rod. What's the other ability that Mega-Gengar gets? Isn't it like plus? No, it's static. Wait, it's static. Wait, I think it's static. Gyarados last? Not Charizard. Which Charizard are you? Or are you just running no Mega? Why? Excuse me? Excuse me? What is happening? Okay, I will just force a 2v1 now by clicking E-Speed Vote Switch, right? Yeah. The Manectric isn't threatening at all, but I think I should do this. Hyper Beam Outrage. Okay, even if this went into Dragonite, it probably wouldn't have KO'd, and even if it KO'd, look, I go for Volt Switch. Let's say he goes into Dragonite, KOs Dragonite, then I Volt Switch, I go instant, and then I just click Fake Out Volt Switch. He cannot protect because he's locked into Outrage, and yeah. But now I can just click Dragon Claw Fake Out, and yeah, this game was actually scary. I hate to admit it, but this was scary. Because every Mon could have Mega'd every turn and it would have changed the dynamic drastically. And I think Greninja is just tough overall. With Ice Beam, Water moves, Dark moves. It hits my entire team for super effective damage, right? Gengar and Aegislash get Dark Pulsed. Instant gets Hydro Pumped. Dragonite gets Ice Beamed. I guess Ninetales and Rotom can take hits, but Ninetales also doesn't have any bulk investment, so yeah, tough. But we take it. 5-0 for Session 1. I hope that Session 2 continue that way as well, but I will take a break for now. 1580, number 16,247. Alrighty, let's continue. Also, I've been wondering, can I not change the track? I couldn't find where I can change the track, which is a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Like, we only have this one track. It's not a terrible track, but yeah. If you hear it a lot, it's like overused, you know. Okay, Meganium. Let's check. Metagame. This looks like something that people played in the Champs Festival. I mean, it's almost the team from the best placing Meganium player. There was a Morpeko, Vanillux, Meganium team in day 2. That's funny. But yeah, I can't find this exactly. This looks like a day 1 team though. A Meganium Rain. Yeah. He already knows what he's going to do, okay? I mean, his team gets Omega cooked by Rotom Gengar Ninetales. What? What? What's my last? Agi? Something that helps a bit into Bascule Legion. I could also start with Instant Gengar and bring Rotom Ninetales. Yeah. I mean, Agi is super strong. Not bringing Agi as a foe, I believe. Nah, I should have bought Agi instead of Incin. I should have started with Rotom Gengar with Ninetales Agi back. Nah, that's not too bad. He's probably Scarf Best Legion, right? Or is he Sash? He is Sash Mousehold, I believe. He doesn't have a great Shadow Ball switch in. It's one drawback in clicking with. He could flip turn into, I don't know, a Chaludon. But I take that. Okay, he stays. No, I think that's fine. Sure. Could have parting shotted, or is he clicking tech-tagged? Could have parting shotted off the Best Legion slot. Okay, I think he dies. He has Friend Guard, but because of the recoil, this should faint. Yeah. I know that I don't think the crit mattered. I can calc it for you. It depends. Like if he has a lot of HP investment, maybe. But with Friend Guard, where do we have Friend Guard here? Shadow Ball does 71 min damage, and he was at like he was at 72, I believe. But yeah, here I just click Protect. He could click Anchor, which is a little annoying. So I'm switching to Rotom. Okay, Protect, switch to Rotom. Then I switch Gengar into Incin, Volt switch off the Mousehold, go Ninetales. I have Ninetales Gengar. And I get another Intimidate off, which is neat. He won't Super Fang the Incin, right? And even that I would consider okay. Maybe he clicks Protect. He already protected, so he's not Earthquaking either. Follow me, Stomping Tantrum into Gengar, right? Wax Knight? Excuse me? Is he Scarf? He might be Scarf. Switch Incin. Volt switch. I wonder if my Incin faints to Rock Slide. It's a roll. If he's max adamant, do I have 44 or 42? If I'm 40, I think I'm 42, right? I still do not know if he's Scarf or not, because Follow Me is priority. Okay, this looks like he isn't Scarfed. Earthquake, by the way, probably doesn't KO, because Earthquake is slightly weaker. Okay. He got either a max... No, he either got a max roll or he is Soft Sand. Volt Switch. Good damage. And now I can click Blizzard Sludge Bomb. Or Blizzard Shadow Ball, rather. Yeah. Because my Ninetales is faster than my Gengar. I don't see why I shouldn't go for that. He cannot switch to deny like Blizzard connecting by switching into Pelipper or something. I also know that the Pelipper and Chaludon are both not Choice Scarf, because the Best Legion was Choice Scarf. So I just click Shadow Ball, Blizzard. His Mousehold could outspeed my Ninetales and get a Super Fang off, but even that is okay. Okay, it isn't faster, and that's game. Okay, crit on Mousehold didn't matter. Yeah, Pelipper just gets freeze by Sludge Bombed, Mega-Gengar gets Sludge Bombed, and at Shadowdon, I could either click Blizzard Shadow Ball or I click Tech into Anchor Disable. I'll go for Blizzard Shadow Ball. Okay, it is at Shadowdon. Yeah. Reflexes. Shadow Ball, Blizzard. I wanna see if I get a freeze or not. This double up also just KO'd. Okay, freeze counter is at 2 now. And both freezes didn't matter at all. Yeah. For the counter. For the freeze counter. If anybody wants to do a freeze counter in the comments below, feel free to do so, I guess. Imagine. Let's see. Plus 15. Let's go. Let's keep going. Also, the top cut of the Victory Road tournament just started. I haven't participated in the Victory Road tournament myself, but the top cut looks super interesting because all the Italians seem to be on the same team. I think it's like 3 times the very same team of like Charizard Y, Bascule Legion, Sylveon Aegislash, Mega Aerodactyl, and Garchomp. This just seems to be like the good stuff of the format. Because Justin Cherioni is running that, Fede Campo, Mattia Cognetta, but yeah, let's focus on this. There's a Belly Bolt. I like Belly Bolt. That being said, against Forceless teams, I almost always need Gengar, even if they have Gambit or Chomp. Because, oh wait, I don't have Chomp myself. Because I could easily trap Arcanine with my own Chomp and remove it from field. Yeah, guess what? Not happening. I mean, he doesn't have a great lead into Rotom Gengar, if I'm being honest. But also, I don't have a single electric with this. With Belly Bolt, it might go crazy. I think I have to bring Agi. Do I want to bring D-Knight? I'm bringing Ninetales. Ninetales offers like Anchor Disable into Belly Bolt, as well as another Pokemon that most likely outspeeds Forceless. So yeah, 1661. Damn, bro. Oh, I forgot to change my style. Certified moment. I changed with my style after this game. I mean, I could just click this and then Garchomp is trapped and I can just click Shadow Ball Blizzard. Okay. That doesn't mean that he is faster, because Forceless in the Mega only gets a speed boost of 10 points, while Gengar gets a speed boost of 20, and the Mega evolution is based on the Pokemon's base speed. Let's see. Is this an Aurora Veil Stomping Tantrum attempt? So I take it first. He is Scarf, or his Chomp is faster than his own Forceless. And it's Veil. Which is slightly annoying, but I still KO Chomp, right? With Blizzard. I actually don't. I had to click... Will-O-Wisp, I believe. I mean, it's not the worst, because I can switch into Ninetales. And just click Blizzard, switch into Rotom, and then next turn I protect, Vote Switch with Forceless again. Yeah. 4 turns of Aurora Veil left. Stomping isn't double power, by the way. Just because he hit into protect, that doesn't mean that it's doubled. I don't want to take too much damage on my Gengar here. Even though this play is somewhat obvious. Okay. Now with Stomping Tantrum is double power. Also, it's confirmed Scarf now. And with Frostless is faster than my Ninetales, which means that the Frostless is also faster than my Gengar. Which is actually quite annoying. I'm clicking vote switch. That's all really bad. He probably switches Garchomp, so maybe I should just click Blizzard. But now the Stomping Tantrum has double power, and I don't want to take it with Rotom, but yeah, he switches into Gambit. Into Bellybolt, okay. Glad that I didn't click Blizzard and activate the Electromorphosis. Okay, let's go. This isn't sneak range. However, I do not feint to Shadow Ball either. I could click King's Shield, but I think I should go on the offensive by clicking Poltergeist, switch into Rotom. Keeping the Sash on Ninetales is nice, and the Ninetales isn't doing that much anyways. But keeping health on Rotom is also really good, because his last is probably King Gambit, maybe it's Arcanine, but against both, Rotom health is quite good. So what should I click? Double Protect? Nah, I'm going to Rotom. He probably Shadow Balls my Agi. Or maybe he protects Frostless. Okay. I expected that much. Okay, we hit. Hitting this was really, really, really important. I think I have to Anchor disable the Bellybolt in this game, sooner or later. Thunderbolt. Okay. Damn, that did a little more than I anticipated. It's Arcanine last. Okay. If I connect Hydro Pump, I win the game. He could very well click Protect, Thunderbolt. It's not Scarf Arcanine. But so yeah, Gengar Ninetales just deal with everything. I think I need to keep Aegislash alive, however, cause yeah, I need to keep Aegislash alive, cause I need the Shadow Sneak for the Scarf Garchomp. Well, I could have switched into Ninetales. Hopefully he Thunderbolts Agi, but he probably Thunderbolts Rotom, yeah. And now he's clicking Rock Slide T-Bolt. I'm in a really bad position now. Yeah, Ninetales probably faints. But I also can't go Gengar. Nah, I'm just losing. Okay, wait, what if I get a Sacred Sword off on Arcanine? If it's in Shadow Ball range, when I Anchor Shadow Ball, protect Blizzard? Okay, no, I have an idea. Okay. That doesn't matter. Unless he would have gotten the flinch. I should have probably calced this before, but hopefully this is range of Shadow Ball. No citrus. Okay. I have to Shadow Ball the Arcanine. Or do I click Encore Disable on the Arcanine this turn? When I can Encore Disable the Belly Bolt? No, I think... Do I Encore the Belly Bolt or do I tagged? I don't want to eat an E-Speed. So I think I tagged Shadow Ball. If he tagged his Arcanine, he probably wins. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Yeah, now I have to... The problem is, if Snow runs out, I might just lose to the Scarf Chomp. That made no sense at all. If I Encore Disable the Belly Bolt, I just win the game. Please T-Bolt again. Okay. How many turns of Snow are left? 3. That's not a lot, but it might be enough. Encore into Belly Bolt. Disable into Arcanine. Or do I KO Arcanine here? No, not yet. This Earthquake range. And I think I had to knock it out here. It's probably Earthquake range, right? 74. I think I need the struggle to go into Gengar. Gengar. Nice. If he clicks Earthquake, I think I win. If he clicks Rock Slide, I have to dodge Flinch. Max damage on Ninetales, max attack element is 70. I think I just Blizzard Shadow Ball. Because if he clicks Stomping into Gengar, I get a Blizzard off on the Belly Bolt, he struggles, and then I can click Freeze Dry. So if he KOs my Gengar here, that's okay. It's probably better to click Sludge Bomb for the extra damage on Belly Bolt, because Chomp is in Sludge Bomb range as well. Yeah. I think he will click Rock Slide, and it will come down to some bullshit. Yeah. I think as long as one Pokemon doesn't get flinched, I win. Man, what the heck? I was so ready for the double flinch. Gengar. Okay. Even if this... I think Ninetales was not in range of struggle. Let's say it goes into Ninetales. Then it would just come down if Sludge Bomb KOs the Belly Bolt or not. Which, like, against max HP, it always dies. It does 45 min. We probably could have seen on the Blizzard damage how much Spadef he had. I mean, here I just click Freeze Dry. He could have Sucker Punch, but then I can Encore him. I know that Belly Bolt learns Sucker Punch. Should I just Encore Disable because both of this ended? Yeah. I mean, that's safe. Wait, I cannot. Oh god, oh god. You cannot anchor someone into struggle. I'm glad that I realized that in time, because I would have choked right now if I clicked Anchor Disable. That's something you only learn here. Okay, maybe not only here, but glad that I was able to tell you that you should never click Anchor Disable after someone struggled. That was that was also really close, but yeah, let's keep going. Top 10,000, woo! Also, the Smogon World Cup is starting very soon, which is really exciting. I'm part of the Team Germany roster again. Maybe we can take it home this time around. Okay, Empoleon, Hedreen. Okay, Arcanine, regular Arcanine. Ninetales looks good into the dragons. Gengar can remove Hedreen in one. Aegislash is better than Gengar though. Rotom looks amazing. Rotom looks genuinely insane. Is this maybe like a Gengar Rotom angle? We need some more insurance against Tita, which is probably Aegi, and then Ninetales. To be fair, Dragon Claw and Low Kick Dragonite also looks really insane, especially with Inner Focus. We are immune to the Intimidate from Arcanine. But I like these four a lot. This is like my common four. Did I bring Instant even one? Yeah, I brought it against the one mouse hook guy. But yeah, you know what? I will change my style after I lose one game. Because it's bad luck if I change it now. Okay, Arcanine Tita. Really wish I brought Instant now, but my Rotom is just big chilling, right? Even if he's like Power Herbs, Power Herb isn't even in the game, but Power Herb Solar Beam would be weakened in sand, the more you know. I mean, I will just play it safe. He could switch into Hedreen and Magic Bounce my Will-O-Wisp right back, but then next turn, if his Hedreen and Arcanine are trapped, then I can just click Sludge Bomb Hedreen, Hydro Pump Arcanine, so I don't see a reason not to go for this. Arcanine doesn't learn Taunt. It could be Howl. Okay, we see a switch into Chomp. Oh, my Rotom is just chilling. Mega Tita. As long as he isn't like turbo fast, my Rotom is faster. If he knocks my Garchomp, it's a little annoying. Also, it's really stormy outside today. I hope that doesn't mess with the recording too much. Okay, huge. Nice. Alrighty. You know what? I'm not even burning the Chomp. Unless it's Scarf, I need to burn it. But my idea was that I just... Since my Rotom is slower than the Tita, what I can do here is that I switch... do I want to switch into Stomping though? Nah, that's fine. I can do this, Volt Switch off the Tita, go into Gengar, and then the Chomp is just dead to Blizzard. Yeah. But he could be Scarf. The problem is I also don't find out now if he's Scarf or not. Okay, Rock Side Lock. He did crit my Ninetales. Never mind. Imagine I switched into Aegislash there. Okay, actually the Garchomp is a big problem now. Well played. Yeah, well played. Oh, it's with stormy weather that's causing the issues. I really hope it's not. I mean, the Rockside Stone Edge play was nice. The thing is, I could have switched into Aegislash, but I didn't want to switch Aegislash into the obvious, like, Stomping Tantrum or Knockoff. It's not a terrible position, though. As long... He could switch into Arcanine, but that's fine. Okay, he is not Scarf, and he just hates his Tyranitar. Knockoff should not KO Aegi. Once again, this play is so terrible against King's Shield. This opponent is doing some rather questionable stuff. Also, the Rockside crit, I will calc, because Stone Edge from Tyranitar is pretty strong, but Burnt and in the snow, he brought nothing for Rotom. That's insane. Stone Edge in the snow from Megatita. Without the crit, I probably eat. Yeah, but once again, complaining doesn't get me anywhere, so let's click King's Shield, Will-O-Wisp into Chomp. Are you serious? Crit. He's just better. Like, I don't know what to tell you. This does no damage, by the way, because Rotom only is super light. Yeah, no, he's just better. At this point, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Like, do you expect me to say that he's better? Well, guess what? He's better. He also clicks Grass Knot when it's only 20 base power. I hope my Aegi outspeeds Empoleon. If he clicks Earthquake, that's fine. Okay, he clicks Earthquake Protect. Should have clicked Sneak at least, I believe, but yeah. Wait, what? Win a bit. Very winnable, actually. Sash. Okay. Ah, there's still this Arcanine. Based on this Volt Switch damage, I can tell... Oh, man, the Stormy River is going crazy. I can tell how bulky his Empoleon is. This isn't even a play, because if I click Sacred Sword into Empoleon, he loses. Okay. It's very bulky Empoleon. It's max HP for sure. Which means, okay, Volt Switch Sacred Sword would have just closed the game. Or should I click Poltergeist? Is he Choppleberry? I think Choppleberry makes the most sense. Is he serious? He's just trying to rage bait me. Okay. Because Poltergeist KOs. And Sacred Sword also KOs and cannot miss. Unless... Is he Choppleberry? What else could he be? Strawberry just makes so much sense in this format, but maybe he's Shuka. I'm clicking Sacred. If he protects, it's a good play. Yeah. Is he Citrus? Oh, so many questions. And no answers. Crit. Wow, I get a crit that's so unnecessary. Okay, hold on. Because if he isn't Citrus, I could double tap Vaporeon with Shadow Sneak, Shadow Ball. Shadow Sneak does like 17%, and Shadow Ball 40 to 45, which means like, let's say 42 plus 17. It would KO, unless he's Citrus. Does Citrus and Vaporeon make any sense? Also, my Gengar probably feigns to Flare Blitz as well. What is the Arcanine set? My play might be tagged King's Shield, disable the Flare Blitz, Sacred Sword, Vaporeon. Vaporeon is Ice Beam, Grass Knot, probably Flash can last. There are not a lot of good water type moves. There's like Water Pulse, Hydro Pump, I guess. Also, this communicating takes way too long. Am I losing on a disconnect? Should I restart my game? I don't want to restart my game, but because I already know that if I restart my game, I think this is probably a loss because I disconnected internally. So our undefeated streak I do believe that I just win here. Because I can click tagged, he will click Flare Blitz. Then I can disable the Flare Blitz, get a Sacred Sword off on Empoleon. Empoleon can KO neither slot. And the Arcanine is just a dead slot. Yeah, I lose on a disconnect. Or maybe it's the servers. It doesn't say like your internet connection is unstable. Tough. I don't know what I can do. Like, at this point, if I restart the game is already over. So I will just stay in and see what happens. It just sucks, because I was winning here. Unless he doesn't click Flare Blitz, of course. Because if he doesn't click Flare Blitz, I cannot disable the Flare Blitz. But you understand that if I click tagged King's Shield, especially if he Flare Blitzes the Aegis actually also drops to -1. Like if it's Flare Blitz, Extreme Speed, Will-O-Wisp, Protect, or Howl, something like that, I would just always win the game by clicking tagged if he clicks Flare Blitz. I'm not leaving. I did that on the ranked ladder once, that I restarted my game and then I lost because of that. It's gotta be the game, right? Because at least something would have happened. Also, last time I had like this kind of disconnect, people told me in the comments that it was a server error. And now I'm getting another server error. What? Am I forced to restart my game? As you can see, it shows that my internet is fine on the top right. But I guess I'm restarting the game. And I will probably have lost the game, which is dumb. Because I was in a winning position. Like, it depends. I don't think... I do believe that he would have clicked Flare Blitz. Maybe I should have restarted the game, like, immediately. But... so annoying. Are we jumping back into the game? It says communicating. Okay, connection re-established. But, yeah, Aegislash is dead. Yeah, it's cooked. You have been idle for too long. Speechless. Speechless. I think he Flare Blitzed the Aegislash. I am so... This game is dumb. Maybe you can blame my internet, but you saw that it was not my internet. You know why I didn't want to leave the game? It was because the last time I left the game, it just automatically locked a move. And the thing is, since my top slot is Sludge Bomb and my top slot is Poltergeist, like Sludge Bomb Poltergeist always loses the game no matter what he clicks. So, yeah. Especially because the Gengar was still alive, he didn't Flare Blitz the Gengar. I think he actually did click Flare Blitz into Aegislash and Flash Cannon into Gengar, Ice Beam into Gengar, something like that. My Gengar ate that, and then my tech tagged into Disable Sacred Sword play just always won the game, but yeah, whatever. Hydreigon. Hydreigon is another rough matchup for the team. Gengar as well. Oh, Hydreigon, Gengar, and Frostless, and Milotic, and Lycanroc. This isn't even Lycanroc. Is it Lycanroc Dusk? No, it's Lycanroc Day. As I said, I have to lead Gengar into Frostless teams as much as I hate to lead it here. Together with Agi, I bring Ninetales and D-Knight. I'm a little tilted actually, because yeah, I don't even know how many games I've played in this session. Is this now my 5th game? Or is it my 4th? I don't know. What's this Hydreigon? On the one hand it's okay, on the other hand it's terrible. Cause am I just clicking Shadow Ball Sacred Sword? I hope my Gengar survives the Dark Pulse from Hydreigon. It should. Yeah, it should. If he is max modest, it's like a 50-50 roll. I should have clicked Protect Sacred Sword. Yeah. Oh, this looks like a crit? No, just max roll, and he's Scarf. Yeah, bad turn 1. I didn't want to click Protect Sacred Sword because I wanted to cover for the case that he double taps my Aegislash, which in my opinion is his play, but yeah, no, this is lost, pretty much. I mean, I would still try, but it looks pretty bad. It looks really, really bad. Blizzard King's Shield. Actually, do I survive the Dark Pulse here? Because then I will make an aggressive play and click Poltergeist. Dark Pulse, Aegislash Blade. Yeah, Dark Pulse never KOs. I will make an aggressive play. Okay. Please click Aurora Veil. Okay. I think I win if he doesn't click Shadow Ball into Agi. If he clicks Shadow Ball into Agi, I just lose. I could have also Anchored with Frostless. I did not expect him to let me do that. Okay. Aggressive play worked. It's also timid max speed Frostless, which is another issue. I did crit with Blizzard on Frostless. Okay. Is this winnable? Maybe. Is this a Rock Slide Heatwave angle? I think I should probably just tagged to scout. He could also click Rock Slide Dark Pulse, which is just really scary because of all the flinches. Also the Sacred Sword on the Hydreigon. I need to calc if he has bulk. Doesn't look like he has. E-Speed. E-Speed does 22 min. 22 to 27. I do believe it's Rock Slide Heatwave. If he has Heatwave, that is. Flash Cannon. Okay. Drill 1. He drops to -1. And now I can switch Ninetales rather safely into D-Knight. I want to keep Ninetales just for my Melodic. And the Sacred Sword KO Lycanroc. This is Lycanroc midday. Behind Aurora Veil. 73 min, which is great. He could obviously switch Lycanroc, but that's okay. Okay, he doesn't switch Lycanroc. He will crit Drill 1, right? But I think I survive a crit Drill 1. I should just shut up. Maybe he is like Scope Lens, but Scope Lens Lycanroc sounds so made up. At this point, yeah, no. Man, what did I... Okay, the crit didn't matter. Grrr. I'm still frustrated that like, the only loss so far was literally to a disconnect. Okay, my lord. How many turns of Veil are left? 2. Extreme Speed King's Shield is safe. If he clicks Ice Beam, I always win the game because I can anchor him into Ice Beam, then spam Freeze Dry. Coil Melodic. Now that's also okay. Okay, nice. Excuse me, what? Aegislash should not faint to a Blizzard, right? I would be very shocked. Let's calc against Max Modest. Max Modest, max damage is 19. Let's put in a Never Melt Ice, cause why not? Max damage is 22. Okay, I have 23. Also Snow ends this turn, or like after this turn. I mean, Anchor, Poltergeist. Maybe he is Scarf? No, he is Scarf Hydreigon. If this is Mental Herb now and it clicks Muddy Water, I actually lose the game and I lose my mind. He cannot freeze Ninetales either, so he can crit my Aegislash, whoa. Oh man, oh man! This is genuinely so dumb. Yeah, he's offensive. Or did I crit him back? No, he's offensive. The miss doesn't matter, because I just click Blizzard 2 more times and yeah, that's game. Oh, tough. I'll quickly check if I played 9 or 10 games now. If it's 9, I... Well, why do I get lucky when I don't need to? Can we just say that I'm still undefeated? Just for purposes. Nah, it's okay. I mean, I have to get over it. Part of a game or something. I don't know. I mean, losing early is not terrible, but... grrr. I only played 9 games so far, so this is game number 10. Forceless Zard, okay, with X-Car and Aerodactyl and Milotic. Okay, that's interesting. Is this just lead roulette? Because if he starts with Zard, I have to start with Dragonite. If he starts with Forceless, if I take a look at my team, I would probably lead with Zard. I think Rotom kinda covers both to some extent. I bring Ninetales and Denied. Not bringing Aegislash is a little sussy. Because Aegislash looks really strong. It walls Arrow. I'm probably faster than his Aegi. I have this very strong Shadow Sneak. But I don't think I can afford to bring it. Mold Breaker. Mold Breaker. He's clicking Earthquake. To absolutely nobody's surprise. He could click Rockside Earthquake. I'm in major trouble. Yeah, I'm in major trouble. Okay, you know what I need to do? I'm pretty confident that Rotom eats. I have to get X-Car on its Sash by clicking Protect Hydro. Then I have to protect Rotom, switch to D-Knight, E-Speed. Oh god, that's so bad. Just Mega your Excadrill. Maybe he's like Excadrill Mega, and nah, he will just click Earthquake. I hope he clicks Tame and Earthquake. If he clicks Rockside Earthquake and my Rotom just faints, I lose. Okay, that's amazing. I'm a little confused by that play. Why would you take the arrow here? I mean, I take it. Sugar Berry Rotom would be funny now. Okay. Sash? No. I'm so relieved. But do I just lose if he goes Zard now? Whoa, what? Okay, Milotic. Oh, thank God. Am I just double tapping the arrow now? Because I can Anchor disable the Ninetales. Yeah, I'm double tapping the arrow. It also just protected. Okay, what is happening now? Right. That explains something. That explains everything. Just raw hypnosis. Oh man. His last is either Forceless or Charizard. If it's Frostless, I need to keep Ninetales healthy. If it's Charizard, I need to keep Dragonite healthy. After this, there are 2 turns of Tailwind left, which is quite a lot, but okay. What? He just didn't care about the Ninetales at all. Oh, no flinch. Let's go. Last turn of Tailwind. It's pretty safe, or not pretty safe, but it's pretty obvious that I will click Protect, Toss, Rotom. Okay, Force as last. Or if he is sub, that's scary. So maybe I'm switching to Ninetales here. He's not clicking Hypnosis into the Rotom slot, I believe. He could Shadow Ball Rotom, Hypnosis Gengar, but that's not his play. And Ninetales has a decent special defense, so I think that play overall is fine. If he is timid max speed process, I probably lose either way. But let's see. Coil. Okay, I think now I should win every way? Anyway? Because Shadow Ball. Let's say his Forceless is fast and it knocks out my Gengar. Yeah. Then I have to anchor the Forceless into Shadow Ball, Snow ends, and then my Dragonite plus Ninetales should be able to seal the deal. Yeah. Just don't be timid, max speed. Moment of truth. Okay. I think the way I cover for timid max speed is by clicking Shadow Ball Anchor both into Forceless. Look, the idea behind that is simple. He outspeeds my Gengar, he will be locked into Shadow Ball. And then my Dragonite, with Dragon Fang, Dragon Claw will do a ton. I can click Dragon Claw plus Freeze Dry, and then I can click Dragon Claw into Forceless again and Anchor the Milotic into Coil. And then I have like this situation where his Milotic is basically useless. So I know that Shadow Ball Freeze Dry KOs if my Ninetales is faster than the Forceless, but Shadow Ball Anchor covers for the fact that it isn't. Okay. Yeah, that's game. Let's go. He gets the double, which is fine. because the Anchors are also desynced, which means they don't end on the same turn. Because Milotic's Anchor ends this turn, and Forceless Anchor ends the next turn. I mean, the Forceless Anchor isn't that important, but I can just click Shadow Ball Freeze Dry, and then afterwards I can Shadow Ball and Anchor the Milotic again. It's not winnable for him. Unless I'm idle for too long again. What do we think about Freeze Dry not being able to freeze anymore? Is that a good thing? Maybe. Oh, crit? That just speeds up the process. Because next turn I just Sludge Bomb Anchor the Milotic. Because the process would be anchored one more turn. And then after the Sludge Bomb Anchor, I can always just Shadow Ball Forceless, Freeze Dry Milotic, Shadow Ball Forceless, Freeze Dry Milotic. It's just, yeah. It's just very simple. Yeah. Okay, let's go. 1 hour per 5 games, and I still have 35 games, which is, wait, 7 more hours? And the GC ends in about 7 hours. No time for a break? Is this what you're telling me? I will take a break anyways, I don't care. So yeah, even if it's a short break, it's still useful to go for it. Like, it was a 15-minute break again, but I think I'm relaxed, so yeah, let's keep going. I'm also not counting my result. I will see it once I edit the video, right? So yeah, let's see. Okay, prepared everything. Azu Reuniclus, what the hell? Kangaskhan Azu reminds me of like what Wolf did back in 2015, 16? No, 15 or 14, 15, right? With like fake out belly drum kind of stuff. Instant is quite important. Rotom just burns everything. Not very Uniclus, because it's probably Magic Guard. Is it Magic Guard? Maybe it's Overcoat, because there's no Magic Guard life up set. Rotom is good into most stuff. Gengar denies the belly drum from Azu, as well as it also threatens the Cerulege. Instant can deal with Scizor, and then Aegislash also deals with Scizor as a Shadow Sneak into Cerulege, and deals with the Reuniclus, and can deal with Snitch as well. I don't need Ninetales here, and D-Knight is alright, but Aegislash also hard walls Kangaskhan if it decides to Mega, unless it's running something like Fire Punch. I guess it can still click Sucker Punch if I attack, right? But with Coral Berry, we take it quite well. Yeah, I like this a ton. Kangaskhan Azumarill. Let me check if there was such a team in the Grand Champions Festival. There were 44 Azumarill. The win rate is pretty bad. Doesn't seem like there was like this team specifically. Okay, Reuni Kang. Okay. I know that he could fake out both slots. I'm switching one of the slots into Agi for sure. I kind of want to switch both, if I'm being honest. But I think I could also just Willow, Kang, switch to Agi. Let's say he clicks Fake Out Rotom plus Trick Room. That's totally fine, because then next turn I just protect Poltergeist. He maybe Megas turn 2, and then I can switch it to Instant and Intimidate him. Not Megaing immediately, like Mega Protect him and trapping him seems a little weird, but I've got a plan. Oh my lord. Yes! Okay, that's humongous. Trick Room? Okay, should I play it very slow? Or should I increase the speed a little bit? Because the two ways I can play this here is I could Poltergeist with Reuniclus. He doesn't have a Ghost Resist. I'm switching Rotom to Instant. I want to keep Rotom healthy. I could also click King's Shield if I want to play it slow. But I'm not super friend. I know that Reunic learns like Shadow Ball, but without Life Orb it doesn't do that much. Yeah. And I'm switching into Instant because he could also like Psychic or Energy Ball with Rotom slot. I know that I don't intimidate the Kangaskhan because it's scrappy, but yeah. It's still okay. Anti-Megas. So I could have also clicked Poltergeist Protect, I believe. And then switch to Instant to get the Intimidate down, but let's see. Okay. With Corber Berry, this should do very little damage. Very little indeed. Also Shadow Ball? Please Psychic the Instant slot. Did he just click Focus Blast on my Rotom? Mad Herb, okay. Did he really just... What the helly? Wait, Min Speed Armor Whoosh. Are you slower than... No, you are not slower than... Or like far... you are. That's annoying, because Min Speed Armor Whoosh hits 85, while my Aegislash is 87. He could Protect Armor Whoosh, but is he even running Protect? I could also Shadow Sneak Throat Chop, hold on, because my Instant is slower for sure. Surely that KOs, right? Max HP. Throat Chop does like 54, and Shadow Sneak 42. The odds are really high, unless he has Death Investment. I should have clicked Fake Out Poltergeist. Oh no. If I min roll this Throat Chop, I do 54 min. Oh god. He clicks Heat Wave and gets a double knockout if I don't KO here. Oh, thank god. I think this was a bad play from my side, honestly. I gambled a little too much. Azu? Sinister, okay. This means I'm clicking... Flare Blitz King's Shield? I was also thinking about Parting Shot, but I don't think it's necessary. I think Flare Blitz King's Shield is overall alright. Ooh, he's min speed Sinistra, good to know. Oh, let's go insane. Don't be Citrus. I think... Nah, it would activate now. Okay, he's not Citrus. Also, what the heck is this play? Also, funnily enough, even though this has no effect, because I'm a ghost type, it's leftovers. Okay, I can just sneak the Sinistra and vote switch off the Kangaskhan. It's game. We take those. Vote switch. Snack. Shadow Snake. Shadow Snake. No Protect. Shalom de Bowser. And now I just Sludge Bomb Sacred Sword. I don't even have to Mega. That would at least save some time. It would save us some time if he would surrender the game. But he really doesn't want to. I guess we are not surrendering. But I also heard from some people, like at my local, I played a local on Saturday, that you cannot surrender mid-turn in the global challenge. Is that true? And if so, that's so dumb. Like, why would you remove that? But yeah, also, why do I Mega here? I really don't have to. Okay, thanks. Thank you. Alteriden. Alteriden? But yeah, we take those. Okay, what do we have here? 2 annoying Megas in Zard Y and Gardevoir. Most likely. Could also be Zard X. But Zard X plus Dragapult is a little weird. Also, like, my Melodic is usually on Zard Y teams as well. I mean, it's also on Zard X teams. Aegislash is really important for the Gardevoir, while Dragonite is important for the Charizard. I think he should bring Charizard, honestly. Like, bringing Gardevoir, it's not terrible either. Rotom is once again the lead that is, like, fine into both worlds. Aegislash for the Gardevoir and Dragonite for the Zard. I'm fine into Gambit, I'm fine into Milotic. Dragapult is a little annoying, but also alright. Sneasler I can trap with Gengar plus Agi. Gardevoir is okay. Yeah, Zard is a problem. I might just trade Gengar for Charizard in turn 1 by clicking Sludge Bomb, and if he clicks Rubber Ball, it's fine. Because I need this Zard low. Best case would be Shadow Sneak range or E-Speed range. He's on a 6 win streak, not bad. Pulled Gambit, not what I anticipated. I mean, I'm willowing the Gambit here. And I think I'm just kicking Shadow Ball. Dragapult doesn't have a move to OKO Gengar with. And if he clicks Sucker Punch plus Shadow Ball, that would be a little crazy. But I will fact check that. Phantom Force doesn't even KO. He could click Phantom Force Protect, which is super reasonable. Which is why I'm considering switching Gengar into Dragonite. But I think he has Zard in the bag, so I need health on the Dragonite. So yeah, let's Shadow Ball. Will-O-Wisp. Okay, no switches. Even if he is Spell Tag Shadow Ball, it doesn't KO Gengar. And like, as I said, Sucker Punch plus an attack is... Yeah, should I have switched into D-Knight? Okay. That's not amazing, but it could be worse. He's probably Sash. Yeah. Oh, is he switching King Gambit? Oh, he cannot switch King Gambit, I'm dumb. I was about to say, is he switching King Gambit into Zard now, but he cannot switch. So I'm going Agi, and I'm burning the King Gambit, and then next turn I can click Sacred Sword plus Volt Switch. Yeah. He could switch with Dragapult, but I don't think he will. Is his last, or like not his last, but is his Mega in this game Gardevoir or Zard? Aegislash is mainly on the team, by the way, also for the Gardevoir matchup. Imagine I don't have Aegislash, my team gets rolled by Gardevoir. Oh, okay. Why would you click Sucker Psychic Rings? I mean, I take it, but why? Okay. That's sweet. Do I want to sneak the pulls? Because if he clicks Phantom Force and I switch with form now, it's somewhat annoying. The Gambit isn't that scary right now. Like, I could sneak pulled, Volt Switch King Gambit, go into Dragonite. Yeah. I think that's overall not a bad play. I have low kick on my D-Knight as well, which means if he clicks Protect now, next turn I threaten. This is such a terrible play because of Sacred Sword. I guess he straight up doesn't care. Okay, King Gambit with Choppleberry. How much do you take from low kick? It's a roll. Because he probably cleaves my Agi now. Is he Sucker Punch on Dragapult? Or what if his Gambit is faster than my Aegislash when he can click Sucker before I move? Nah, I'm just... Wait, his Pult is Psychic Fangs. It's probably a Ghost move and a Dragon move, right? It's not Sucker Punch. But let's say I get a double knockout and then he has Gardevoir. Is that okay? I have E-Speed plus Sludge Bomb, so I would say yes. Oh my god. Wait, what? And he crits. No, what? Why did that do so much? Also, he's not Chopper. Which means his earlier play was even more dumb. But double protect is messed up. I mean, it's 33%, right? So can't be too mad about it. I need Dragonite for that. I at least get a sneak off. Okay. 27 against Charizard. He's max HP, which means sneak into Sludge Bomb is a roll. He probably clicks Solar Beam plus Scald. Wait, can I Tech-Tact? And then I click Poltergeist plus Volt Switch. Yeah, I like Tech-Tact a lot. Because Icy Wind usually means that he is not Hypnosis. Can I beat my Lordic if I lose Rodon, bro? Should I switch Rotom into Gengar? Gengar is the least useful one. Wait, what? He could very well click Heat Wave, bro. He's not clicking Tact, right? Wait, he's Icy Wind and Ice Beam. That's pretty problematic. If he clicks Protect Scald into Aegislash, I at least stall a turn of Sun. And then I can click Sneak Protect. Yeah. I think I should have Sneak because he's clicking Heat Wave. But let's see. Never mind. Do I beat my Lord? He cannot freeze me because Sun is up. I connect. Most nonchalant I connect of all time. He survives. Ten minutes. Okay, I've got an idea. My Aegislash should always eat a Scald in the shield form, right? In the Sun. Yeah, easily. So my idea is that I click Tact, and then I'm clicking Sludge Bomb into Charizard, or Shadow Ball, doesn't matter. Poltergeist into my Lordic. My Gengar is also not in Ice Beam range, right? If he's modest... He's like not modest max, he would have dealt more damage with Ice Beam, right? I'm not sure. Depending on what the Milotic clicks, I could also disable the move. Okay, that's perfect. But because the Dragapult is still lurking in the bag, I might need to get lucky. I think he will Ice Beam Gengar. Icy Wind. Oh, that's sweet. He will attempt to double on Charizard, and if he gets it, he probably wins. But yeah, I have to Poltergeist my Lordic. I haven't revealed Sludge Bomb yet, so it makes more sense to click Shadow Ball. Because then he might still like try to figure out my moveset. Also, why am I timer stalling? Am I even winning on timer? I believe I do. But yeah, Poltergeist Milotic. Shadow Ball on Charizard. I also have to calc the damage on the Milotic to see how bulky it is. Whoa, stop! I knew that he would do that. I should have doubled the Milotic with Sludge Bomb Poltergeist. Because if I click Sludge Bomb Poltergeist, I guaranteed win. Because then I can Shadow Sneak Zard, Sludge Bomb Milotic, and then Shadow Sneak Pult. Yeah. It's just a bad play as well. Oh, phew. Lefties. Okay. How much? Okay. And now we are playing a 50 if he tags the pulls or not. I mean, if I get a poison, I think I always win. The problem is, like, with Sneak Sludge Bomb... Yeah, Sneak Sludge Bomb loses if he Protect Icy wins. Because then Dragon Darts just wins. Yeah. He's playing like a bot, and I'm falling for it. I should have just clicked Tech. Maybe he's clicking Life Duel. I need the poison. I don't get it. Survive. Nope. And he crits my Gengar. No, he didn't crit. Okay, never mind. I can't win this. Cause of a double protect earlier. Do I survive a Dragon Darts with Dragonite if both darts go into that slot? Nope. Never. That's tough. I do have E-Speed. But it doesn't... yeah, it doesn't matter. If I didn't take the Icy Wind on Gengar, I would not be in darts range, and then I could click like E-Speed, Shadow Ball, or like play a 50 at least. Okay, maybe he is not clicking Dragon Darts. There's no reason for him to not click it. But yeah, it's my only way out. He doesn't protect. If I just attacked with both, I would have won. Yeah, that is so dumb. That is actually crazy dumb. If I just attacked with both, I always win. That is insane. Wait, should I have went for like such a misplay? Because if, look, I want to explain this. If I attack, one dart goes into Gengar, the other one into Dragonite. Dragonite survives the darts from Dragapult, and then my Dragonite outspeeds my Milotic and KOs with my Milotic. All he needed to do was to click Dragon Dart's Ice Beam. I cannot win if he clicks Dragon Dart's Ice Beam. That is insane throwing. That is insane throwing. Yeah, Dragon Dart's Ice Beam was a 100% win for him. I thought maybe he clicked Psychic Fangs into Gengar, but maybe I should have went for him going for Dragon Dart's Protect. Dragon Dart's Protect makes 0 sense. Because yeah, if I just click Dragon Claw, Dragapult, and Sludge Bomb, I win. Yeah. And that's what I mean. I get tilted because my opponents play like... It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. Okay, another God of War team with Rotom Heat. That's Heat. Team gets kinda eaten up by Agi. Rotom Wash is also quite strong. Incin? I think it's a Rotom Wash Gengar angle. With Agi and... Dragonite has E-Speed for God of War. Ninetales helps a little more into a Last Respects endgame. Yeah, this version without Scarf Chomp is way weaker into Scarf Basculation. I did not realize that. D-Knight helps more into Rotom. I think I'm forced to bring Ninetales. So yeah, the one lost to Disconnect and the other lost... Yeah, I could blame the double protect, but yeah, so many protect plays from him that made no sense. Also the double tech attempt with Charizard. If I double my Milotic, he always loses. Like, he was always in this winning position, but he really wanted to lose. Okay. That's really bad. Because he can Super Fang Rotom plus Hyper Voice. I could make a call and switch to Agi. And Sludge Bomb. It's not even that bad if he removes my Gengar, because when I get a Ninetales, and I can click Blizzard Poltergeist. I need Rotom healthy, cause of Rescue Legion and King Gambit. As long as Sludge Bomb puts the Mousehold in Blizzard range, which is something I just anticipated. I haven't calced it, but since I'm sashed offensive Ninetales, I just believe that it would be the case. But we are going to find out now. Maybe. He's not protecting Mousehold. Protecting Mousehold here is like insane throwing. I think Super Fang Psyshock or Super Fang Hyper Voice are both reasonable. This is unreasonable. I should have just clicked Protect Road Switch. Okay. I mean, is this a crit on Agi? I can't catch a break. He could protect Mousehold and click Psyshock, but then his Gardevoir dies, which is priority number 1. He could also toss Mousehold, click Protect, get Rescue Legion. Okay, I get a double knockout as long as I connect Poltergeist. Or unless he quits Shadow Ball on my Aegislash if he's running red. I mean, Mystical Fire makes more sense probably. But let's see. Yeah, that's okay. Right? I will close my eyes. Okay, I hit. I heard the sound. Good old Poltergeist. Wait, by the way, is that the Tola web team? No, Tola did not have Rotom Heat, right? Nah, he had like Talonflame and Guard Jump. But this seems like a Rotom angle. If he has Sneasler plus... It is Rescue Legion, probably. I mean, I'm fine? Gambit. Sneasler. No Rescue Legion? Oh, that's the first. King's Shield. Protect. He could get +1 attack. He will get +1 attack. Protect switch into Ninetales? Because if this is White Herb Sneasler, or like Adamant Sneasler, I can Anchor him into an unfavorable move. And it's not like Ninetales is super important. Yeah. I'm protecting Rotom here because I don't want to eat like Fake Out Cleave for nothing. Oh. That is such an unfavorable move. Oh my lord, let's freaking go. Cause now I'm clicking Anchor into this and Will-O-Wisp into this. If my Ninetales is faster, the game is pretty much over. If the Sneasler is faster, it's okay, cause he can't KO either Pokemon. And if King Gambit dies, my Aegislash just wins. Yeah. So maybe I could have... okay, he is Jolly, which means he could be Sash. No status. Okay. Wodom. I probably lose the game because of that. Oh my... now it's over. Willow miss into crit. Should I make the hard read that he's protecting King Gambit? Like, he could protect King Gambit, Dire Claw, the Rotom. Actually, you know what covers for this? I could probably click Blizzard Protect. He did not take the Gambit. Freeze. Wait, what? That made no sense. I think he was just fishing for some kind of Dire Claw proc. Also, this Blizzard dealt a lot of damage. I think he might be Sash Gambit, cause 17. Yeah, he's not max HP at least. So his King Gambit could be faster than my Aegis Slash. Okay, I cannot click Sacred Sword and Will-O-Wisp into King Gambit, cause I would lose to Protect every time. This way I cover for everything but a Dire Claw, Sleep, and a Will-O-Wisp. Okay, Sacred Sword would have just won the game. Or Poison would also be really bad. Okay. If I connect with Poltergeist, I do believe I win the game. It's still tricky. Okay. Do I even tech-tagged here? Because if I click tech-tagged, I'm risking Kowtow Cleave into Aegis Slash, getting an attack boost. I think it's Sacred Sword Hydro Pump. Let's say he Sucker Punches my Aegis Slash. Then, if I connect the Hydro Pump, next turn I can protect, and then I can Volt Switch. Yeah. Okay, who's faster? Let's go. And he's not even Chopper. Yeah, this looked like Black Glasses damage. Or maybe he's Sash, as I said, but we hella take those. We do take those. I think this was game 3, so 2 more. My games are quite long. My games are quite long. Okay, we're playing against Big B with big legs. Also, I did not set myself like any crazy goal, like hitting, I don't know, top 10 or something. I just want to enjoy the games with this team. That being said, Snorlax. Low Kick Dragonite would be cool, but there's a Gardevoir and a Glimmora. Also, Glimmora is quite annoying since I don't have Chomp anymore. Glimmora is insanely annoying. Oh god. I mean, Aegis Slash is also insane. Right? Yeah. Okay, so, I think it's a Rotom Gengar angle. It's almost always a Rotom Gengar angle. Agi. I think I have to bring Ninetales cause of Glimora, which sounds weird, but Dragonite is just slower. Like, Ninetales can at least disrupt it with Anqua, but Ninetales doesn't look great, but we'll try. This looks like a rough matchup if you ask me. Okay, wait, the VR updated who's in the top, who's in finals. It's Mattia Cognetta versus Giulio Talao. Italy's supremacy. Okay. I mean, isn't this just Shadow Ball Willow? I do believe Armarouge can probably take a Shadow Ball. If it's max HP, if it's just max HP, it's in my favor. He could be Sash Armarouge. But if he sets up Trick Room and takes a burn on Snorlax in return, that's okay. If I lose Gengar here to a Psyshock, is that bad? If he has Gardevoir, I still have Aegislash. No, I think it's fine. So let's just go for Willow. I think it does learn Ally Switch, but I'm not reading Ally Switch now. Okay. Wait, what does he switch into? King Gambit? Okay, as long as I don't get a Shadow Ball drop, that's totally fine, because I'm just burning everything. He could have Facade on Snorlax, but I do have 2 Ghost types. Okay, no drop. Nice, good job, Rodon. I know that Rodon can be unreliable at times with Hydro Pump and Will-O-Wisp, but if it connects, it's just super strong. Brick Break. Cute. What am I doing with Gengar here? I do know, or like I have a feeling that he will target Rotom, but if he targets it with Kowtow, which is the strongest move, I can disable return after. So yeah, I think Will-O-Wisp Protect is overall alright. And then I can disable Volt Switch, go Aegislash. Yeah, no need to risk anything. He could also click something like Protect, Double Edge, but yeah, let's see. Yeah. Man, if I just Volt Switch off with Snorlax and go Ninetales, I have Anqua Disable Pressure. Heat Crash. Okay. Lefties. Heat Crash, Brick Break. Fascinating. Okay. I don't want to throw Aegis. I have Colbur. I could throw it into Kowtow. But against Glimora and Gardevoir, this guy is more important than this guy. Or this girl. Girl. Let's see. Also, usually what I recommend, I can't do that well because I'm commentating a lot, but usually in the early game I try to lock in. Okay. I try to lock in very fast, because if you lock in very fast, you have the time to timer stall your opponent later on, you know. So that did a lot. I do believe that this is like the way to play. Like try to lock in fast early on, and then go from there. That being said, Volt Switch, Anqua, and then if he doesn't tech King Gambit, or if he doesn't switch King Gambit, I have Anqua Disable into Snorlax. And then I have to switch Ninetales, so that, oh, shit. Okay, it's Gardevoir. Does Sludge Bomb Blizzard KO Gardevoir? Max HP. Okay. Sludge Bomb is 76 min and Blizzard is 23 min, which means 99. I'm going for it. Because I really want to trap it here as well. Oh, that's amazing. I could also, like, if he protects, clicking Anchor on legs is better. However, if he clicks Protect, he crash and KOs my 98, it's okay. Because then I get an Aegislash and I can click Shadow Sneak Sludge Bomb into the Gardevoir. Yeah. Now watch this be Scarf Gardevoir and just remove my Gengar in one. I feel like all those players are literally playing like bots. Because this protect... I feel like those plays are not even smart. I don't know. Cool crit. Because if I Anchor disable the Snorlax, it's just instant game. I guess it was a... Like, to me, this you cannot even call this a read. To me, this is not a read. This is just a bad play. But maybe our opinions differ. You gotta let me know down in the comments below what you consider a read and what you consider a bad play. That being said, if I Shadow Sneak here, I'm in a shield, I'm in Blade form, which is somewhat bad. Which is really bad, because Heat Crash does actually a ton. But I can't click Disable Poltergeist, because I don't want to lose Gengar here. But if he clicks Double Protect and gets it, I most likely lose the game. I mean, Gengar Rotom can still win the game. But Armarouge needs to die to Shadow Ball in order for me to win the game. I mean, he also has to get the double, right? He has to attempt it and he has to get it. Wait, it's not Mega? Does that mean that Sludge Bomb... Wait, 72 is also so much. It's Cabia Berry. Ah, right. What are like... Is this... No, I was about to say, is this so that you can Sludge Wave your Gardevoir? But, oh, that's amazing. But then I realized, no, it has telepathy, right? Because Trace didn't proc. Also, after this game, I will check if I played 4 or 5. I'm losing count. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, King Gambit. I mean, I'm just clicking Protect, switch to Rotom, I believe. Or do I want to Sacred Sword something here? No, I don't want to stay in this form. Neither do I want to click King Shit and give him a boost, so Protect, switch to Rotom. And if he cleaves, it's perfect, because then I can click Disable Volt Switch. Perfect. Is he Heat Crash, Brick Break, Rest, Sleep Talk? Or does he have Ice Punch for Garchomp? Does he have Rock Slide for Charizard Y? Does he have a normal move like Double Edge? So many questions. Yeah, I'm always clicking Disable on you. Which slot should I Volt Switch? I think it's also a King Gambit. Or do I want to Hydro Pump? No. I think I've got a plan. Yeah. That works quite well. The Snorlax Feint to Sacred. Well, I don't know his investment, right? But it should. I'm not risking Sucker plus he crash into this slot. I mean, I could wait. Huh. That makes more sense. That makes no sense. I mean, it's pretty much whatever. Now I Sacred Sword the Snorlax and Shadow Ball the Gambit. And then it's a 3v1. Or should I just Tech first? Cause his move is... yeah, no, I just... Shadow Ball... Sacred Sword. Yes, he can Sucker Punch both slots, but that shouldn't do too much, like 40? Yeah, that's 40%. 35%, I believe. Okay, not quite burn range. Okay, should I take Tagged in case his King Gambit is faster than my Aegislash? It's okay. What if he Sucker Punches my Gengar and crits my Gengar though? Like, if he sets Trick Room here, I still don't see how he wins. Like, I'm a little scared that the Armarouge does something weird, you know? Which is why I wanna Shadow Sneak Shadow Ball. But Tech King's Shield should be alright. Because Gengar isn't even in Heat Wave range. There's no weakness policy either, so he cannot like self-Sucker Punch, weak armor, weakness policy. Okay. I also don't have to risk Poltergeist misses, do I? Well... I really wanna Shadow Sneak. Wait, is my Gengar in range of like Charcoal Heat Wave? No. Unless, like, if he's max modest, Charcoal Heat Wave, I have 91 HP. He has a very, very, very low chance to KO. Now I'm clicking Shadow Ball. Poltergeist. Am I losing to Armarouge now? Oh, I'm faster. Okay, just hit. Into Aegislash. Oh, thank God. Because now, even if he is Sash, I just click Shadow Ball Volt Switch. That was a very long game. Oh, it's White Herb. Okay. Which means it's game. Okay, cool. Maybe he anticipated a Gengar switch, but I feel like I didn't have to. Damn. Okay, I think it's one more game, but I will check. I mean, nothing will change for you. I will just cut to the next game, so let's see. I've only played 14 games? What do you mean? Like, I still have 30 games left after this one. That's tough. Also, this team is tough, because if the Scovillain survives a Sludge Bomb, which, like, well, the team was shared by Davide Fazio, if I'm not mistaken, and it was calm and heavily specially defensive, or like, yeah, 20 Spadef calm, which means my Gengar against Scovillain Mega, against 20 calm, yeah, It takes one Sludge Bomb. I played against him and he survived on 1 HP, which was quite bad. Because I need to OKO it in order to have a chance. But now with Dragonite, I believe Dragonite is better than Garchomp here. Aegislash is really good into Basculegion, Sneasler. It was Citrus Berry, right? Yeah, it was Citrus Basque. With 11 speed. I could bring Rotom, I could bring Ninetales. I think I go with Ninetales. Just some more Comma O insurance. But yeah, the problem is if he leads like Scovillain Gambit, it gets tricky immediately. Because he could click something like Tact, Kowtow. Oh! Nobody ever did that against me. But that isn't great either. However, how much does Dragonite do to Aerodactyl Mega? He had like 3 HP, 15 defense. Okay. Rockslide is quite annoying here, but I already have a plan. This is bad if he clicks Rockslide Protect. It's really bad if he clicks Rockslide Protect. It's really, 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 really bad if he clicks Rockslide Protect. Maybe I should have swapped into Aegislash now that I think about it. Okay. Is he just going for a flinch on the Gengar? Wait, that's Scarf. Scarf Liquidation. Okay, no flinch. Scarf Liquidation. What the heck? I have a 87% chance to KO Nobulk. I think I just lose off that. I will keep Gengar alive, because I think he will liquidate my D-Knight. Liquidate. Is Arrow in range? Also, this has more defense. It's like max def. E-Speed does 15. Does Shadow Sneak do 29? No, it doesn't. Oh, that's bad. Oh, good switch. Okay. That's alright. Because I have Ninetales in the bag. Also, this is weird. Because if I just Dragon Claw, both slots die to Dragon Claw. Fine. Aegislash is positioned phenomenally. You know what I mean. Pretty well. So is Ninetales if I remove Arrow. So I will just Poltergeist here and Dragon Claw here. I could E-Speed, but if he clicks Clangorous Soul, Dragon Claw is just so much better. Great. Clanging Scales. He cannot flinch, because I'm inner focus. How well does Como take Dragon Fang boosted Dragon Claw? Figures. Okay. Aegislash, please. Okay, he doesn't get a flinch. 90%, 90%, 90%, 90%. Yes! Because if it turns, like if the opposing Pokemon turns towards Aegislash, you already know that you hit. Okay, Velas is probably not Scribbling. Could be Gambit. Yeah. Okay, I think I have a guaranteed win, which is King's Shield, Dragon Claw, let Dragonite die, and then I have Shadow Sneak Anchor. Yeah. Actually, it's not guaranteed if, big if, he has to Kowtow Cleave my Agi. Yeah, he has to Kowtow Cleave my Agi, and then next turn be faster and Shadow Sneak crit, I believe. Okay, he jets, that's not, makes sense. Oh, okay, it's, now it should be over. Shadow Sneak. Encore. I could also click Blizzard Sacred Sword, but I believe this is safer. He also Aegislash eats a crit now as well. Okay, Wincon, Mental Herb, King Gambit. And he clicks Aqua Jet Iron Head into Ninetales, removes my Ninetales. Okay, never mind. Ooh, he is turbo fast Aegislash. But my Aegislash is just built different. Yeah. I could protect, but I could also just Blizzard. He will only struggle for one turn though. Because now the Anchor count is at 2. But that's enough, because I get Blizzard, Shadow Ball. Yeah. Disable. Yeah, okay, he's surrendered. Nice. Let's go. Time for another break. Do I have time for another break? Not really. But like at least 5 minutes. Eat something, drink something, and then I'll get back to it. 1666. Funny. Alrighty, break was not super long, like 5 minutes, but yeah, 30 games in, okay, the exact deadline is I think 6 hours, so we will see. I mean, I don't have to finish like all games necessarily, right? So, let's see, Gorgeist, Sand. Garchomp would help into Sand a lot, but Inner Focus D-Knight isn't bad either. Like, the idea behind Sand is to lead these two. I mean, this doesn't have Hydreigon, so it's way more manageable. Like, I just lead these two, and I burn everything, intimidate everything, and we go from there. This is actually a matchup I tend to bench Gengar, because Gengar into X-Kai, into Tita is not great. However, this version has like Gorgeist. I think this looks like Gorgeist small. Gorgeist has different stats depending on its form, but I cannot like check the form on preview, which is a little annoying. But yeah, Incin, Rotom, Aegislash. Like Aegislash is really good to deal with Sneasler, and I mean, it's just overall quite decent. And then last but not least, Ninetales. Removing Weather isn't that important here. Instead, I could bring Dragonite to have some more flexibility into something like the Sneasler, or to have another ground immunity, because Incin and Agi are both weak to ground. Yeah. Let's do it. Also with low kick, I maybe could snipe the Tita as well. But yeah, let's take a look. Gorgeist. Let me just check the Champs Festival again. Because like 6,000 players have played. There were 7 Gorgeist. Was there a Gorgeist Sand? There was a Gorgeist Ordino, Gorgeist Rapper, Gorgeist Emperors. Okay, Gorgeist, hold your horses. But there was no Gorgeist Sand. Okay, wait. It's Gorgeist Small for sure. I can tell. Which means it's the fast Gorgeist. Power Whip does not KO Rotom. That being said, he's not clicking Knock into Aegislash. I think... Okay, look. I switch into Aegislash, click Protect, and then I switch Rotom into Incin and Sacred Sword the Tita. He's not clicking like Poltergeist or Will-O-Wisp into Incin, I believe. I'm playing it slow. Slow and conservative. Okay, Gorgeist switches into Rotom, which is fine. We will now also see which Rotom is faster based on Sandstorm interactions. No Mega. Just attacked. Faster Rotom on my side. Leftovers. That's a little annoying. He doesn't click Hydro on Incin, right? But that means that my D-Knight is also faster than the Rotom. Like, I kind of want to switch to Incin and click Volt Switch on his Rotom. I Volt Switch into my Aegislash and then I click Dragon Claw, Rotom, Low Kick, Tita. Actually, I cannot click Dragon Claw, Low Kick because I have Incin on the field. But I can click Fake Out Dragon Claw into Rotom or something like that. Okay. Gorgeist again. I mean, he's scouting all the items, which is fine for me. I know all the moves that Gorgeist can learn. That's decent damage. Do I want to reveal that my last is Dragonite? I could also go Aegislash here. But no, D-Knight is better. That's terrible. I should have just clicked Poltergeist. Like, taking the burn on Aegislash, that's fine. Hydro Pump. Freak. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, shit. Does that mean he doesn't have Will-O-Wisp? I don't know. Or maybe he read the Aegislash switch into Incin, which is fascinating. Is it Scarf? Or can he switch to Power Whip now? Okay, both switch. So much damage. I think it's an offensive Rotom. Tita. switch into instant. Instant doesn't die this turn. It does. Last turn of... Or do I click tech dragon? I could click tech low kick. Like actually. Please don't be turbo fast. Like he needs to be turbo, like max speed pretty much. Yeah, he needs to be max speed to outspeed my D-Knight. That's fine. He did crit. It was fine. Are you serious? I without the crit the game just ends. Cause low kick always OKOs Tita. This is really dumb. Because if I get the low kick into Tita, Tita is dead. And then, yeah, it's literally not winnable for him. I would say I got overall really unlucky today. Or am I over-exaggerating? I think I gotta switch into instant and hope that he doesn't click protect. Okay. His score, guys, is a big problem. I really wish he would have removed my Colberry because of Poltergeist. This one crit, man. Protect low kick was such a clean play. I guess I hope that he clicks tagged with Tita or something. Yeah, he doesn't tag. I mean, this is the correct play. And knock off into Wotan. Yeah. On another crit? No. Yeah, I cannot surrender mid-turn, which is... Once again, Poltergeist Dragonite is not a good play. Cause isn't every Dragonite running low kick? I feel like every Dragonite is running low kick to hit King Gambit and Tita with. I guess I got cooked. I think I've got 3 losses now, right? The 1 disconnect loss, then the 1 loss against the guy who spammed protect with his mons, and then this was my 3rd loss, I believe. Maybe it was my 4th. I don't know, but... Farigiraf, Blastoise, Sylveon. Like in such a matchup, Aegislash is super important. I mean, you see how good Aegislash with a Colberberry is here. I don't have to lead it though. Is this the moment where I try to double tap the Giraffe? Farigiraf. I don't know what his spread is though. And maybe he has like a citrus berry. Does the double tap... if he leads something like Blastoise Whimsicott, it's not great. Do I even bring Gengar? Because there's a Tita, there's a Gambit, a Blastoise, which isn't super good for me. think I go with this. Yeah. Okay, calm down. Crits do happen, but yeah. Without the crit, next turn I just if he goes Rotom, I easy Rotom, Will-O-Wisp, go guys. But yeah, whatever. 6 win streak. Damn, bruh. Giraffe Blastoise. Do I try to double tap the Blastoise? Wait, this Blastoise is so mini. What? Wait, what? This I've never seen such a small Blastoise. I'm not super worried about the Giraffe, so he could switch into Sylveon, but that would be fine because I Volt Switch and go Aegislash. This Blastoise is actually so small. What the fuck? Tagged Blastoise. Take Trick Room. Okay, you know what? Do I just call out that he doesn't have Ice Beam? I think he cannot slot Ice Beam. Right? Okay, I call he will target the Rotom as well, so I will just double tap the Blastoise again. Because you need Water Spout, you need Dark Pulse for like basically just Sinistcha and friends, and I think you need Aura Sphere for a Chaludon, King Gambit. Like if you want Protect, he doesn't have Ice Beam. Okay. Does he have foul play on Giraffe? Some players do play foul play. Do play foul play. 56. 56? 46, right? Yeah. So he could be max HP. Which means Dragon Claw never KOs. Min Speed Blastoise has a speed stat of 88, while my Aegislash is 87. Could also go into Incin. Because you have 82. I like this. Look, if he switches Blastoise, it's either into he could switch it to King Gambit or into Sylveon. It's always Flare Blitz into that slot. Is that something I... Okay, if he clicks Rain Dance, it's not Flare Blitz into that slot. But he's not clicking Rain Dance plus Stay, right? Also, actually, Flare Blitz in Rain against max HP does 9% min, so it's fine. Taking the recoil isn't great, but I wanted to cover for his switch. Cringe alert. Wait, Twin Beam, Trick Room, Ally Switch. Maybe he doesn't have a move to hit Incineroar with. I'm Sacred Sorting the Blastoise always. The question is, do I click Full Chop or do I click Parting Shot? He's like max first death. I think I have to click Full Chop because I cannot allow the second Trick Room to go up. Protect, what is... Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir. Yeah, he doesn't have a move to hit instant with. And he wanted to KO me with a sand. Which is reasonable. However, take this. Kaboom! Okay, Kolber. Which is also alright. Choppel? Okay. Do I go Road on Wash or do I go D-Knight? Wait, it's Water Spout. Okay, I think it's Water Spout, Dark Pulse, Oversphere. We haven't seen Dark Pulse yet. But yeah. Rotom is overall better, but it requires me to hit a Hydro Pump into the Giraffe, cause Volt Switch doesn't KO it. If I go D-Knight and he stays, I win, because then I can Dragon Claw, Farigiraf, Sacred Sword, Tita, really. However, if I go D-Knight here, and he switches to Sylveon, that's also okay. It's just bad if he switches into King Gambit. Like, switch Tita into King Gambit. And click whatever he wants. He can also, I should not forget that he can click Ally Switch. But if he clicks Ally Switch, he cannot click Trick Room. And I think Tita's in range of Dragon Claw as well. So I think I can just click King's Shield. Protect. Okay, no switches. And now I can Dragon Claw, Giraffe, Sacred Sword, Tita. Unless he clicks Dragon Dance now. Twin Beam. Knock off. Fully ignoring the Aegisnash. Valid. Also, the Sacred Sword did quite a lot. I should calc if it's even max HP, because what if this is actually a fast Tita? 59 with Choppel. Actually, never mind. He has some bulk. Could also be a high roll with... Okay. And now, as I said, Sacred Sword here. And Dragon Claw here. I'm pretty sure Tita's in Dragon Claw range. I'm Dragon Fang. Nice. Also, I know that a lot of people said that Trick Room team that they struggled with Trick Room teams, and I do understand that Trick Room teams are very hard to play against sometimes. Sylveon last. And last. Oh. There's no Trick Room. And my last Pokemon is Rotom. I think the best play is Shadow Sneak Low Kick. Okay. Wait, it's Fake or Water Spout Oversphere? No Dark Pulse? Okay, no Dark Pulse is super troll. This thing cannot touch Basket Legion. This thing cannot touch Sinistra. This is so weird. Okay, we win. GG. Breathe, MDB. Breathe. Okay, we just had one Trick Room team, so let's play against another. The good thing, I think this looks familiar again. I will check camera up teams, but I have Sugarberry Instant and Rotom that can deal with a camera up quite nicely. With Sylveon. Okay, no, I cannot find it, but I feel like this is a known team. I at least played against it. Wasn't there like a U-turn Sneasler hard Trick Room team? I am not sure. But here I want to. Do I want to start with D-Knight Gengar? Do I even want to bring D-Knight? No. I'm going with Gengar Rotom. Because I want to get a Sludge Bomb early. Like, I want to get a Sludge Bomb off on the Farigiraf. It's also good into Sylveon, and then we bring these two in the back. Aegislash to help against Sneasler and Sylveon and Kangaskhan, into everything but Camerupt, while Instant can provide some important support as well. And Gengar is actually quite important here, because I want to trap him early on and don't want to give him a free switch into Camerupt as well. Gotta keep in mind that Farigiraf should never KO me unless they are running Max Modest, which is so fake. Or like, I guess, Twisted Spoon as an item. Kangaskhan Farigiraf. Okay, look. This is already quite tricky, because he could click Fake Out Psychic immediately into Gengar. However, like, I could have Taunt on Gengar, right? Protect Will-O-Wisp is neutral overall. But it's just neutral. Can I win if I Sludge Bomb Farigiraf here and my Gengar dies immediately, but I get a burn on Kangaskhan? I can definitely win. I survive a Sucker Punch from Kang as well. So yeah, I'll go a little more aggressive. I don't want to just click Protect Willow, because if he clicks Fake Out onto Rotom and I take Gengar, I basically get nothing in this turn. Yeah. No poison. Trick Room, okay. People just really disrespect Taunt Gengar. Now I don't see a reason to not switch into Agi plus Tact. Do I even need to Tact, or do I rather want to burn the Kang? I'm a little worried that like the Fake Out, I should cut the Fake Out if this is 6 Scarf. 28. It is actually 6 Scarf. It could be Adamant. It could be the highest roll possible with Adamant, no damage boosting item. I don't like this cause I'm a little scared that he double taps my Rotom. Okay. Oh, it is Last Resort. Fuck! This is really terrible. Yeah, no, this is game losing. Oh, that's unfortunate, but that's the game. Camerupt. Yeah. And Last Resort into Rotom. This is so dumb. That did a lot of damage. Once again, I'm like, I cannot complain too much. I hit a lot of Hydros and Willows, but yeah. Okay, do I take Eruption into Earth Power? There's no K-Rob set in the calc. Tough. Earth, Power, and Eruption. I mean, he could technically Last Resort that slot, but I don't want to toss... I don't want to toss Rotom. I think I have to... I think I actually... have to toss Gengar? Yeah, I have to. Is my Rotom Wash in range of Eruption? No. It's a roll. In my favor. Yeah, it's tricky. However, because it's a roll in my favor, I can go Instant. Maybe he's clicking Earth Power into Instant. That would be cool. Is Kangaskhan in range of Photoshop? Yes. Which means it's switched to Rotom. Photoshop, Kangaskhan. I mean, without the Will-O-Wisp, I'm probably winning the game because I can play around all that. But I think he will switch Kangaskhan into Farigiraf, which is fine for me. He could also just stay and click Last Resort into Instant. Nah, I think staying in Last Resorting is kind of bad, because if I click Fake Out into K-Rob and Sacred Sword into Kangaskhan, he's in trouble. Yeah. And now I get the damage on the Giraffe. As he clicks Earth Power into Agi. Oh my god, we are so back in this. This not KOing is also better for me. Okay, I do have to connect a Hydro. Is this Ally Switch again? Do I want to Hydro the Giraffe? Look, he either clicks Protect with Camerupt. Okay. I have a call. He either clicks Protect with Camerupt if he doesn't have Ally Switch, or if he has Ally Switch, he clicks it here. So I can click Hydro Pump, Throat Chop into this. Is that weird? Okay. Even if I miss, Throat Chop will knock out the Giraffe. Okay, I do not miss. If he has Sylveon in the back, I think we're just playing a pure 50. Okay, Kangaskhan. His last is Sylveon. I think he will fake out Rotom and Earth Power Instant. Oh, the 50 me. Okay. I also consider padding shotting, but I didn't want to throw Aegis Slash into the Earth Power. I'm so not ready for this 50. Please, not another disconnect. Should I restart the game? Or is he just thinking? I mean, I had no issues. Okay, it's Sylvia. I think his players tagged Moonblast into Rotom. Nice! I still have to connect the Hydro Pump. I could have Throat Chopped in case he clicks Hyper Voice. But my idea is that Flare Blitz puts him in Poltergeist range. Is this Shadow Sneak range actually? With a burn? Probably. That's even better. Okay, hold on. Does Poltergeist 2-hit KO Camerupt Mega? Yes. So, I can click King's Shield and KO Sylveon. And then even if I miss Hydro Pump, if I connect Poltergeist, my Rotom doesn't die to Eruption. Yeah. Heat Wave. My Rotom also doesn't die to Heat Wave. So I have 2 chances to connect. I will check if I don't die to Heat Wave, because Heat Wave is Sheer Force boosted. Max damage is 50. It can also not burn because of Sheer Force. And this is why I had to click Protect here by way, or King's Shield, instead of just attacking with Poltergeist. Because if I click Poltergeist, this would be single target, and single target min damage is actually 57. So now, moment of truth, I guess. Let's go. I'm glad to showcase that. Trick Room is not easy, okay? I mean, you can see it. But even though I got overall unlucky, I would say, with a Will-O-Wisp miss early on, I was still able to win the game. So, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay, now we are playing against Epsilon. Epsilon with Delphox. Okay, Delphox was actually a really tough Pokemon for my original team. I don't know if Dragonite is better than Garchomp, because Garchomp has like Scarf, Rock Slide, and Rock Tomb. But Dragonite can take the hits better, but I'm in a focus as well, to be fair. I think this Delphox team, it looks known again, so let me fact check that. Oh, that's funny. Olivia was like the best placing Delphox player. Because I played against Olivia. There's no best Legion. Okay. Seems like a new team or something. I don't know. And the problem is that Delphox outspeeds everything and friends everything. Actually, the more I look at it, the more I want to cry because Delphox is way too tough. Delphox is way too tough. I guess I have Instant. At least I don't have like Milotic or King Gambit or something that punishes Instant, but this looks really hard if you ask me. You probably asked me, right? Oh. Okay. I mean, let's just switch to Rotom. Mega Protect. Just be Mega Arrow, and then I don't have to worry about the Delphox anymore. Just be Mega Arrow, okay? Does that sound like a deal? I think that's a deal. You are not just Mega Arrow, you also have to click Mega. For a second I was like, thank god, but then I saw that it was me, which means the arrow is not clicking Mega, because my Gengar should be slower. Almost guaranteed. That's such a weird protect. Maybe they were worried about Icy Wind. Tectarian is such a weird play. I was thinking about Shadow Balling Arrow, but I didn't want to eat Rock Slide plus Earthquake. That being said, Rotom, you are not allowed to... And unfortunately I cannot eat the Shuka Berry because of Arrow. Unearth is really good as an ability in Champions. Or like in this format. Maybe not later on in Champions. Okay, that's maybe better. Yes, Instant takes a little more damage, but I don't have to worry about a flinch. Now I only have to... Forget everything I just said. That's terrible. Should have known, right? Players, when they just click Rock Slide, it doesn't even make sense, right? They were just fishing for flinches. They clicked it in front of Rotom Gengar. It's not like I would have switched into, I don't know, Volcarona or Dragonite in this situation. They just were solely fishing for flinches. And fishing, right? And this is what's so annoying about this, because it's not a good play. It's straight up... Oh, it's Floette. It's not Delphox? Wait a second. If he doesn't flinch with Rock Slide, he is Omega cooked, because he is trapped with a -2 Aerodactyl and like Floette in front of Aegislash-Gengar. Yes. Also, this should be sneak range, right? I'll fact check. Based on this Volt Switch damage, he's not defensive. Yes, it is. One turn of Tailwind left. I mean, is this just tagged King's Shield? I don't see why I should click tagged King's Shield. I guess Calm Mind. Does this look like a Calm Mind team? Maybe? Honestly, Tact, Poltergeist. And then next turn, I have Sneak Arrow, King's Shit Float. What? Sludge Bomb Float. It's just really bad if he gets a flinch on Iggy. That way I also cover for some random ass Psychic into Gengar. Ooh. Dual Wing with Psychic? Oh, let's go. Now, step 2, 3, 4, I don't know. Connect. That's great. Yeah, now I can sneak the arrow and Sludge Bomb with Float. Do I want to reveal Sludge Bomb? Every Gengar is running Shadow Ball, and I'm pretty sure that Shadow Ball KOs here as well. Like, yeah, max HP always feigns to Shadow Ball. So, I mean, who cares, right? I'm clicking Sludge Bomb. I don't want to risk max but I Float. Okay, I think this is the wrong Pokemon he teched it. I do believe that he should have teched it Arrow. Okay, what last Pokemon could be scary? He could have Mousehold, regular Delphox, or... It will be Garchomp here. It's Mousehold. Wait a second. Cook? Do I need to change the form? If he clicks Light of Wind into Aegislash, he dies to a recoil, and then Rotom, Instant, Gengar just win. So yeah, I'm just clicking Sludge Bomb into Float and Sacred Sword into Mousehold. He could click Follow Me Light of Wind, but yeah, no, that's okay. Moonblast. Choppel. Okay, so his Garchomp has EQ, Rock Slide, Protect. So it's probably not Stomping, right? It's Dragon Claw. Which means... Do I want to Tact here and bait out his Tact? Is it bad if he clicks Calm Mind? It's not great, but it's also not bad. Nice. And now I can click Sludge Bomb, switch into Instant. Even if he gets the double, then I have Fake Out plus Shadow Sneak into the Float. And then I have the Rotom that always 1v1s the Garchomp, especially because he will be intimidated. He doesn't KO Instant here because of a Shuka Berry. So yeah, let's just Sludge, switch to Instant. I think I covered for everything. Okay. Nice. Nice. Should I psych? Oh, here is Stomping. So no, no Dragon Claw. Didn't matter. Actually, it could matter depending on how he is trained, because my Gengar is super physically defensive. Surrender? Nope. I think my best play is probably to cycle another Intimidate. He really tries. He might click Tect here. He's just rock sliding immediately. Fake out Willow would have been great now, but he just doesn't have enough damage. Especially now. This is game. Let's see. Is he really playing without communicating? Okay. Still no surrender. Okay, never mind. Let's go. Close to 1700. It's really fascinating, by the way, because I felt like the games in Champions are quicker than the ones in SV, but I might be mistaken. Maybe it's a me problem, but I remember that like my GC video is like 6 hours long in like SV, or like my GC videos are around 6 hours long, and this one will be like 7 to 8, I believe. But yeah, Whimsy Cods, basically this also looks familiar. Is there a Chomp? There's no Chomp. Oh wait, yeah, no, all these teams feature Chomp. Chomp is also the best partner for Zadwai, funnily enough. I think he will go Zard route. He cannot go Floette. Swiss Instant lead. Quite bad if he leads Sneasler or Gambit. I could lead this, and if he has Floette, I bring Agi and Ninetales for weather control. Yeah. I also take a lot of time in team preview, which is also only the case in Champions. In SV, as I said, I log in so quickly. But let's see. Ooh, 1737. Whims Gambits. Is it bad if I lose Gengar immediately? It might be bad. I don't want him to Moonblast my D-Knight for free, like click Moonblast tagged. So I will go overly aggressive now. The sucker Moonblast pick up D-Knight. Cause I'm not enough focus. Depends on the Whimsy spread probably. As well as maybe the King Gambit item. Also some Whimsy could have Fairy Feather, especially on teams that also have Floette. They play Fairy Feather Whimsy Code, which makes it a huge threat with Fairy Aura, which is kind of funny. Okay, just Tailwind. How fast is your King Gambit? Oh, max speed. Also protect. Sure, a crit. This crit could matter, but is he Chopper? He's not even Chopper. Oh, protect low kick. Oh, protect low kick, man. This looks tough. Because he, no matter which Mega he has now, protect low kick. I guess his thought process was probably that even if I click protect low kick, he has Anchor pressure the next turn. But that only makes sense if he has Floette. Because then he could click Anchor Gleam. But then I have a free switch into Agi. I really wish I were multi-scale now. Because I think Heatwave Moonblast just picks up my Dragonite. Yeah, I think I just straight up lose. He can also click Anchor Heatwave. I do not know what I could possibly do here. Do I just hope and pray? Does E-Speed Sneak pick up like a frail Zard? It does. But I cannot even... Okay. I cannot even get a sneak off because he could Anchor my Aegislash. I really hope that he clicks Anchor Heatwave now. It is Frail Zard. And it is Anchor. Okay. We are somewhat back in this. So much damage. Is he anchoring my Aegislash or is he Moonblasting this turn? Is he protecting Zard? Because when I can double tap the Whimsy. So many questions. Ah, shit! I was thinking about E-Speed Poltergeist into Whimsy. Because he's clicking Moonblast here, right? Oh no. He could Weather Ball my Dragonite now, funnily enough. If his last is Basque Legion, the game is cooked no matter what. Actually, no. I will click Blizzard, E-Speed into Whimsicott. That makes no sense, but I take it. Where Whimsicott dies. Swipe. Oh my god. Hold on. Freeze Dry, E-Speed, Shadow Sneak. Okay, it's just 50s. A lot of 50s. But we all agree that he's not teching Zard here, right? I win the game if he's not teching Zard. I win it every time if he's not teching Zard. I think he's not teching Zard. Nice! Is he Scarf? He is not even Scarf. And now I can just click Dragon Claw Freeze Dry. Or he could be like Citrus Berry or something. Last respects. This is fine. Even if he has Aqua Jet. Yeah. Because I still have Shadow Sneak in the bag. And my Aqua ends. Actually, he could have clicked Tech. But if I Freeze Dry the Basque Legion, I win. Because when I take... when it's just Shadow Sneak mind games, which slot I Shadow Sneak and which slot he last respects. But here I Freeze Dry. Dragon Claw. Oh, that was tricky. I'm talking like I already won, but I'm pretty sure that I did win this. I'm fairly certain that I have enough damage, because he doesn't have a spread move, unless this is now random as Muddy Water, Male, Basic Legion. Okay, Jet. Dragon Fang, Dragon Claw should do like 70. 76. He is Citrus, but that's okay, because I can just click Sneak Dragon Claw now. Oh, let's go. I think this was game number 20. We are not even halfway through. We are not even halfway through. And I've been doing this for almost 5 hours now. And I only have like 5 hours left. No breaks. But yeah, as I said, I don't have to play all games. I mean, we hit 1700 now, which is pretty cool. To be fair, I haven't done like 5 hours non-stop. I did some breaks. Because they are important to keep yourself sane. But yeah, we take those. 1710 now. I don't even know like what the current first place has, or like what placing I would be if I hit 1800. I'm just playing, enjoying it, and hopefully you're enjoying it as well. If you do, leave a like, leave a comment, would help out quite a lot. And yeah, I think break time